I think Uche needs a mic. He has one, right? Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that will be. Let me call number one.
Our Father who art in heaven, nna anyị nke bi n'eluigwe, ka aha gị dị nsọ, that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation, because there is none like thee. You fight our battles for us. Every blessed day you demonstrate through your kindness and your everlasting mercy that you are our Lord, our God, and our Creator. This evening we offer these your children unto thee. All over this very planet that you created, they are listening across the entire 24 time zones on this very planet where they inhabit. They are listening to your gospel this very evening, this gospel of redemption, a gospel of hope, a gospel of restoration, a gospel of renewal, this very gospel of freedom, this very gospel of emancipation as only you ordained, that this very gospel must be preached, that mankind may be set free from the eternal damnation of the creation of the British. My goodness me, I want to remain in the spirit because we must worship heaven. We answer your name, O Lord of hosts. Everything about us is designed to offer glory unto thee. We have atoned for our sins last year. This very year we have not only atoned for our sins, we have spilled, we have shed blood, they have shed our blood. We have let our sacrifice be made unto thee. Even on the 30th of August, as we are being felled by the bullets of the enemy, by the workers of iniquity and of darkness, we remain very strong today to beckon upon thee, to ask you for your mercy and for your grace, to ensure that your kingdom is restored upon the face of the earth, that you can bring your healing hand to bear upon the life of those of them that you created for one singular purpose, and that purpose alone, which is to worship you in truth and in every honesty. Is there any way that we have erred? Is there any way that our ancestors may have sinned? We confess before a congregation of the whole of humanity to ask you, O Lord of hosts, to have mercy upon us. You must have mercy upon us. We have suffered enough. We have been subjugated enough. We have been tortured enough. We have been imprisoned enough. We did not do these people anything. Our only crime is to answer your name. Our only crime is to be born your children. Our only crime is to excel at everything that we place our hands into. Our only crime is to exhibit your glory and your blessing, which manifestedly is upon our lives every blessed day. That is why they want to kill us. That is why the British want to join those of them who don't know you to destroy your creation and your inheritance. You will not allow shame to befall your name. You will not allow the enemies to triumph over the lives of your children, because you created us to exist, to worship, to honor, and to praise you. That is exactly what we are going to do when this Biafra comes. It will come in truth and in every honesty, because we remain every blessed day Chukwa Biama Benigwe whiter than white and whiter than snow. Is there any way that we have sinned that you cannot forgive us our trespasses, to enable us to fulfill your own word which was spoken thousands of years ago, that instead of what you promised not to come to pass, that heaven and earth will cease to exist? You opened your mouth, to bless mankind to the coming of Yahweh Yeshua, who came here and said, let your kingdom come on earth as it is in heaven. Those words can never be in vain, because they are anchored upon your holiness and your magnificence. That is why in the end we know that Biafra will come, that these children that we have given birth to all over the world, and their children, and their children, and their children, as long as they give birth to them and they are Biafrans, they will worship you in truth and honesty. Through this very work we are doing, mankind will come to understand you. Let your miracle be wrought in our lives. Let us witness and behold your magnificence, your holiness, your mystery, and your grace under our command. O Lord of hosts, we call upon you. We call upon you to heal. We call upon you to provide succor to those of them who are inconsolable. We ask you to come and strengthen those who are weak. We ask you to restore hope where there is hopelessness. We ask you for inclusion where there is destitution. We ask you for one brotherhood, one camaraderie, one bone, one blood, and one flesh of your children. The Efiks and the Bibios, the Izon, the Shekiri, the Isobos, and also those of them from Isoko. We are traveling all the way to the lands of Igala. We are moving on from there to Idoma, to Igede, to the territories of the Igbo land. All these places we dedicate unto thee. All these lands of yours, we ask you to cover it with your mercy, because Biafra will come, and when it does, we will dance on the streets. I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time.
Absolutely. Yeah.
All this we pray, all this we ask for, in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. He said, my name is Namdekano. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you. The reason why people are suffering is because there is no truth. People believe in lies. And when you're lying, you're doing so brazenly. Radio Biafra will drive away all these demons. If you're an IPOB and you're used to lying, you're an IPOB, you don't know what you're in Atwasi, your days are numbered. I hate liars. I can't stand them. I cannot stand them. Go and search your conscience. You have to be of good conduct that you could get them. Everything in life works in perfect alignment with the will of nature. You cannot be a liar and a thief and a kidnapper and you want Biafra to come. You are dreaming. If you're a liar, you're a thief, you're a kidnapper, you are somebody working with our Wasa Fulani as a saboteur and informant. You want Biafra to come. You are making a mockery. You are a hypocrite. and Chukwu Okike Abiyama can never ever listen to hypocrites. There is something you need to know. These are the things you need to bear in mind. These are the things you need to be conscious of. If you are of bad conduct, go and change. For you to remain in IPOB, we want people that when parents see them, when they see the way you behave, parents will send their children. Come on, that is what we want to do. That's exactly what we want to do. Not to raise a group of people who are ill-behaved, people that have no respect for their elders, people who have no respect for their mothers and their fathers, people who have no respect for their seniors, people who have no regard for the betterment of the environment and society they're growing up in. We need model citizens. You must understand this. The greatest task on this very earth is to get a black man to reason like a human being. The same way, it's just like trying to keep an Igbo man away from gossip. Hey, it's impossible now. Come on, for goodness sake. How can you keep an Igbo man away from gossip? Oh no, please, give me a break. Anywhere there is gossip, you find them there. Gossip, the gossip is sweeter than honey for Igbo man. Gossip. Unverified rumors and gossip is like honey to them. That is how hard it is trying to remove the bottle from the mouth of a baby saboteur. Is as hard as trying to get a black man to reason properly. Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots. As one brother wrote very eloquently, he said there are saboteurs everywhere, that every ethnic group have their own saboteurs, but there is something special about an Igbo sabo. that an Igbo saboteur is the special breed altogether. That his own sabo is spiritual saboteur. What drives him or her, he or she wouldn't know. If they try to be like you and they cannot be like you, the next thing is envy. And another thing is, what do I do to bring him down to my level? They're going to sabotage. That's the way they are. It's in their nature. Nobody can take that away from an Igbo.
All right. All right. So we are reading from the book of Obadiah, from chapter 1 from verse 10. He said, "For violence against your brother Jacob, for violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever." Are you all listening? Let me repeat it again. The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 10, say, "For violence against your brother Jacob, shame shall cover you, and you shall be cut off forever." All of you have seen the way the people who claim to be fighting for Biafra, you know that this is a special week we are, okay? What has happened today? Some of them, all the things they have done in the past, they have gone back to it and start taking glory. They are taking glory. After they wage violence against their own brother. Let me read from 11. In this one, go to Nigeria. In the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers carried captive his forces, when foreigners entered his gate and cast lot for Jerusalem, even you were as one of them. Hey! Are you people following? The book of Obadiah, chapter 1, verse 11, say, in the day that you stood on the other side, in the day that strangers, Fulani government and their politicians, strangers carried captive his forces, when strangers entered his gate, when strangers entered our land and they cast lots for Jerusalem, even you, the people that claim they are fighting for Biafra, even you were one of them. Even you were one of the strangers. Even you were one of those who have come to carry the forces. We are going to do wonders. I want you all to understand that we are in a very big battle. Battle for freedom is not for lily-livered people. It's not for kids. Battle for freedom, they throw bombs, rockets for people to get freedom. So freedom is not meant for people that are too emotional. It's not meant for people that somebody will talk this and talk that and they begin to shiver. No. I am born for Biafra to come. And I'm going to help Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. Believe me. Go and mark today's date. I want to assure Biafrans, so long as you continue to stand on your freedom, I will be there for you. So long as you continue to maintain that you have a right to live, I, Simon Ekpa, will be there. Any day, anytime. Prayer. There is no room for sabotage. I am not fighting Biafra freedom with a clean eye. Then I'm telling you people today, if you know you are going to occupy any position in the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, listen and pay attention. I don't have friend. I don't know anybody. I don't know you. You are not my friend. The only thing that we are doing, brought us together, is that you have volunteered to serve Biafra people in the homeland. If you become a problem, you will regret it. It is a call to serve Biafra people, not a call to serve Simon Ekpa. Not a call to build clique, not a call to form cabals in your various states. Not a call to do paddy in the Biafra government. The price and the consequences is heavy. Many people have died in this struggle. You must listen to instruction. You must take directive and don't joke with it.
All of us Biafrans in the British cabinet, the Defense of Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has set all the structures in place for Biafra restoration from the beginning to the end. Only one, under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa, Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon. And we can pray. Once he has that communication, Biafrans, we understand that Obato Obie does not take no crap from nobody. No matter who you are, you must respect that authority. That authority is the only thing that can protect all of us. But we thank God, somebody said this is a transition period. If these things does not happen, Biafrans will not know who is following our prime minister, who wants him to fail, who wants him to be out. So this moment is ordained to happen so that Biafrans will know who is who in this restoration process. So on that note, I welcome everyone to this fundraising. The finance department is going to figure out if our fundraising is going to be weekly fundraising, is going to be bi-monthly fundraising. That information is going to come to us as quickly as possible. We must maintain, we must continue to do whatever our Prime Minister wants us to do to raise the money we need to source to fund our struggle. And we will continue to do that without adding any extra stress on Biafrans in any form or shape. That is why the Finance and Budgeting Department will take it from there and inform us appropriately when our fundraising is going to be going on. So on that note, I welcome everyone. And we are going to declare this fundraising for the United States of Biafra open. Again, like I've said, there's only one instruction, one order. There's only one place. The legitimate fundraising for the United States of Biafra, Briggy, under His Excellency Simon Ekpa, will go today. And that is the New Dimension mandate. That's the only approved account. And then the account that's been approved in Homeland. So when you click on the New Dimension mandate, you scroll down, you will see the Homeland donate account. And we're already getting a lot of reports that the Homeland people are donating to that account. Thank you so much, Homeland people, for following that instruction and making your donations as we are getting updates on the donations from the different 40 states in Homeland. Thank you so much. On that note, we are going to another message. Biafran men and women hear that ugly message from those that claim they are following our prime minister. Meanwhile, they were planted to destroy what we are doing. And it is the task of each and every one of us here to make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for. Anybody following individuals that believe that therefore cannot talk to them, those crop of individuals do not belong to the current Biafra we are building. Nobody will bring them near. Not why some of us are here. So I'm going to get back in touch with you or give me a call in the next 24 to 48 hours. And we already have a plan in place. Our young men and women, nobody will demean you. Nobody will demean you. You all saw our attorney who confirmed our redeclaration. She's a young lady like some of you. And she knows what is playing out. She stood in Finland and declared that this generation, the next generation, can never, ever be undermined by any individual who believes because he is a man, he can undermine the woman in Biafra land. That will never happen. We will chase them so far from the leadership of this United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, and give me a call in the next.
Biafran itsenäisyyttä ajava nigerialaisryhmä on kokoontunut Lahteen. 5-päiväisessä tapahtumassa ryhmä on tehnyt Biafran itsenäisyysjulistuksen. Tapahtuman taustalla on lahtelainen Simon Ekpa, joka vangittiin viime kuussa epäiltynä terrorismirikoksesta. Ryhmä suunnittelee huomiseksi Lahteen isoa mielenosoitusta Ekpan vuoksi. Hämeen poliisi seuraa tapahtumia.
We gathered in Helsinki last year
for the preparation to today's event. And then we chose Ladi because our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, whom the Finland local authority says he's inciting us, he's not here with us today. So we gathered here because this is a city where he lives, and we are used to Finland. They say he's inciting people, but we are fighting for our freedom. We have the right to self-determination, and that's exactly the same thing our Prime Minister is doing.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for joining me on today's program, wherever you are joining from. I welcome you and I appreciate you. If you are connecting from TikTok, I welcome you. Please tap the screen and share the broadcast. If you're watching on the TikTok, help me to tap on the screen and share the program. If you are watching on Facebook, kindly share the program also to everyone that is around you. Very important. Please, if you are watching on David Harbour channel, which is where I'm hosting this very program on YouTube, you know how we do it. Please like and share. Make sure you bring at least one person to this platform. Share the program to your own platform. Share to family and friends. Share to everyone that is close to you. Help us to share the program so that we can get across to those who we need to get across to. Please let me know if you can hear me loud and clear. Write on the comment section and let me know if you can hear me loud and clear before I continue. It will be of no use after talking and people are not hearing. Please do let me know if you can hear me loud and clear wherever you are watching from. Write on the comment section and let me know if you can hear me. Let me know if you can hear me. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that response. I appreciate everyone once again. If you are joining this platform for the very first time, or you are going to come across this video for the very first time, the platform where you are watching this program is a platform under the United States of Biafra. A platform under the command of our Prime Minister, Ngozi Simon Ekpa, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, and on the Supreme Command of Ngozi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, under the control of Deputy Prime Minister, COS interim, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. In this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We do not come here to preach hate. We don't come to this platform to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. We don't come here for saga or propaganda. What we do in this platform is to bring the plight of the Biafran people before the whole world and expose all atrocities against the Biafran people. We come here to expose the war that Nigerian government is fighting against the Biafran people. We come here to expose the genocide and inhuman treatment of Biafrans going on in Nigeria as we speak. It is a very open thing that nobody is reporting it. The international media is silent about it. The conventional media in Nigeria will not dare to report it. So we use the little voice we have on our various platforms to speak about this incident to the world knowledge. That is why you have to help us out to share this very message so that the world will know what is going on in Biafra land and in Nigeria as a whole. In this platform, we debunk all the lies of the Janjaweed against us, against our Prime Minister, against our Deputy Prime Minister, against our Sudamaz Nandekan. Every lie that have been projected against us, we debunk them and we trash them in this platform. And we will continue to do so. We are also here to encourage Biafrans to continue to hold onto their legitimate rights, the right to self-defense, right to self-determination, right to life. These are inalienable rights that you must hold tight and do not gamble with it. You must not give these rights up. They are your rights, given to you by Chukwu Abiyama, supported by international law and also the local law. So you are not doing anything wrong. You must continue to stand strong and stand firm, regardless what you see, regardless what you hear. It doesn't matter where the attack is coming from, where the propaganda is coming from. You must be strong and consistent in whatever you are doing. My fellow Biafrans, we have come once again to do what we do. In this platform, every blessed day I am here to talk to Biafrans. And if you want to join me on stage, if you are watching on TikTok or on Facebook, unfortunately, you cannot join me on stage. But if you want to join me on stage, you can join me on David Harbour channel on YouTube. That is where I'm hosting the program while I stream out to other places. So when you come to David Harbour channel, you look to the comment section, you are going to see the link. All you need to do is to click the link and I will bring you in to make your contribution. While you are coming in, make sure you appear decent, dress in a decent manner. Put on some clothes. We cannot admit you naked. The world is watching. Children are also watching. We ask you that when you join us on our platform, make sure you appear in a decent manner. And when you are speaking, make sure that you speak in a civil manner so that the world will understand you. It will be of no use when you come out here, you shout and make noise. At the end of the day, nobody understands you. In the course of our program, we respect each other. We are not here to attack any person or anybody, but to respond to every single thing that is brought to us according to how you bring it. Just like they brought war upon us, we are not scared of it. We are going to respond accordingly. And they will know that, yes, we have responded. So when we say don't bring this on the table, it's because of your own safety and our own safety also. I welcome every one of you once again. And I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Accept my greetings according to your time zone. Welcome, fellow Biafrans. It is another day in the life of every Biafran, and today I chose a topic which says the United States of Biafra, the unstoppable reality under Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, Deputy Prime Minister COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Biafra is a reality that nobody can deny. Biafra is a reality that nobody can deny. It doesn't matter how you pretend. You can pretend from today to tomorrow. The truth remains the truth. And the truth is that the Biafran people are no longer part of the Zoological Republic. The Biafrans, we are no longer part of the zoo. We are no longer part of Nigeria. The Biafrans are gone. Declaration of independence has been made, and we are no more part of the zoo. Today, we are going on the diplomatic level, gaining recognition from countries of the world, and being involved in the politics of the world. That is where we are today. Maybe you don't know. We are no longer in agitation, and we are no longer working with the name government in exile. Today, we are working with the name, the United States of Biafra, which was declared on the 29th of November in the presence of all Biafrans. That is where we are. And we must continue to respect that fact. If you genuinely want freedom, except you do not want freedom. If you do not want freedom, it's a different ballgame. Nobody's going to force you. You are free to make your choice. But for those who want freedom genuinely, under Master Simon Ekpa, today we align ourselves with the office of the Prime Minister, Master Simon Ekpa, of which today Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is in charge. If it is difficult for you to understand, it means you are dubious. If it is difficult for you to understand, it means you have a hidden agenda. You are not being truthful to yourself. I pray that Chukwu will give us strength to overcome what challenges they are throwing at us. A lot of challenges are going to come. A lot of attack is going to come from east, west, north, and south. But you must not give up. They are already coming. We can see them with their propaganda, their lies. But are we going to allow them to overcome? No, we will not. No matter how they try, we will make sure that they do not succeed. It doesn't matter how they try. We are going to make sure that they never succeed. May Chukwu guide and protect you. In this era that we are under the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, it is time for all of us to open our mind and strengthen our mind and focus on things that matters. And the question on the ground is recognition and defense of Biafra land. We must always remember that recognition is very important. When you are being recognized, it will go a long way to give you legitimacy and strength to fight on. We know that the enemy is trying everything possible to see that they set us apart, but they will not succeed. Because we have gone too far. We are focusing on the restoration of Biafra. The declaration has been made that everybody watch across the world, and you saw it. Our enemies are not happy. Our enemies are not happy that at last we declared Biafra. The enemy is not happy and they don't really pay attention to us. That alone should tell you a lesson. We must rise up now with our government and support our government the best way we can to make sure we make a difference in the shortest time. We have come a very long way. We have suffered different kinds of attack, dehumanization. We have suffered a lot of backwardness. We cannot allow that anymore. Biafra, the ball is in our court. What we want the nation Biafra to be is what it's going to be. What we want the nation to be is what it's going to be. It is so sad that some people are still confused. There is no need to be confused. We must learn to focus on the right direction and keep an open mind all the time. Keep an open mind. If you have a clear and open mind, you will not be deceived. As we are today looking towards the recognition of Biafra, a lot of things are going to come to play. And we must not forget to understand that some things that are going to happen are bound to happen. And no matter how careful you are, you can't stop it. Today, our COS is going to come out to address Biafrans. I want you to make sure you are there. This program is going to go by 7 wherever you are by 7 p.m. Make sure you join us on join us on next space on this very program that I'm advertising. Don't miss it. On that program, you're going to see a clear roadmap on where to go, how to go, and what the limit is. It is a very important program. The Prime Minister is going to address every one of us. May Chukwu Okukabiyama give us the strength to overcome. Sometimes it is difficult what we go through to pass messages. But regardless how it is, we will continue to speak. We'll continue to speak. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, is hale and hearty. Do not worry about him. He is going to come out. He has not committed any crime. And the country knows that he has not. Don't think that he's an illegal immigrant or he's doing something illegal. No. Whatever they have charged him for today is going to end. Let us just allow them to do their investigation while we continue our full restoration. May Chukwu Okukabiyama guide and protect us. Whatever challenges you are facing today, whatever information you are hearing, you must filter it. Don't believe everything you see online. There are so many wrong informations flying out there. But if you are focused, you will realize that they are not meant for you. In this time, every Nigerian, they know that Nigeria has ended. Every Nigerian knows that it's over. But they will continue to pretend. They can never admit it in the open. Never ever. But in their subconscious, they know that the zoo has ended. And we will keep reminding them. We will keep reminding them of the reality of the day. Hopefully they will come to their senses someday. My fellow Biafrans, I must appreciate everyone that is playing a role in one way or the other. The enemies of Biafra do not want us to succeed. But we will succeed. They have been borrowing money and sharing among themselves, borrowing money to sponsor against Biafra restoration. But no matter how they do it, at the end of the day, we are going to win. At the end of the day, we will win. May Chukwu Okukabiyama continue to guide and protect everyone that has been on this program. The atrocities of Nigeria is so much that you wouldn't know which one to count and which one to leave. So many of you remember the confession of Reverend Father about the people who took in. These same people are still around. When we are passing the message, they are still around. May Chukwu Okike grant us safety and security. It is not easy, but by the special grace of Chukwu Okike, it is going to be easy for us. A lot has been going on lately and recently. You know, every time these politicians, they continue to expose themselves. The politicians continue to expose themselves and show their wickedness and arrogance. They don't talk to the poor masses. They don't go close to poor masses. They are focused on rich men and women like themselves. You dare not compare us with them. Don't. There are many wonderful people today doing what they are supposed to do under the government of Biafra. If you choose to do something different, it is up to you, and you will answer for yourself. May Chukwu Okike continue to guide and protect us. I want to use this video that I'm going to play now for a talk. I want you to pay attention to this video from the beginning to the end. Pay attention, you're going to understand a lot of things. Today, we see that the criminal that was contesting in Nigerian election is going to visit all the northern states, including their prison. He's visiting their people without any connection to the Biafra land. I tell you, whatever you do, you are going to pay for it. Whatever decision you take, there will be consequence for it. And today, we have seen what is going on, and we will not keep quiet and pretend we don't see it. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu illegal kidnap and detention that is still ongoing. The whole world is watching, and they refuse to speak. Even as at recent, we begin to see people who are involved in the kidnap and refusal of release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. And I bet they will learn their lesson in the hard way. They are bet in raising the hard way. My fellow Biafrans, we have come. Let us listen to their propaganda on their Zoom media. How they push their own narrative. Their politicians, when you see them, they go to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's release. They are not serious. The same way one day you will see them asking for Mazen Nnamdi release. A time is going to come when they will ask for Mazen Nnamdi to release. These are poor men and women that don't have a clean mind. Poor men and women who don't have a clean mind. And they expect us to follow them. We follow with wisdom, knowledge, and understanding. We don't just follow because we want to. And I pray that everyone will wake up and do the needful. I welcome every one of you. Let us watch this clip together, and then we can digest it and know what they are talking about.
Is what anyone in his right senses would have done.
The topic here is P2B that you all know. You know that Dele Farotumi, human rights lawyer, was kidnapped, as they always do. They come to your house, they bundle you. And when this happened, P2B was the front line, calling for the guy released. P2B went for him. But this same P2B knows that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in detention. And none of them is talking for this Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Here they are making excuses and giving reasons why a certain person will be freed. My fellow Biafrans, bear with me. Bear with me. I was not supposed to be having program today, but I have to do it because this is not the time to skip program. It is not the time to skip any program, no matter how much it troubles. Let's listen to this man and hear what he has to say.
P2B has not given there is no release that he went to beg. So people insinuating that are not being fair to him.
Okay, now.
P2B went to beg on behalf of Delora Retumi. P2B went to beg on behalf of Delora Retumi. Meanwhile, his own brother is in the hand of the ESS. This is somebody whom the court have said, let him go. The politicians, they are using him for propaganda, using him for their political awareness. That is why you see those of them today who come out to speak. They want to win the people to be on their side. But I bet you, Biafrans are not foolish and stupid. Here this man, this very discussion on P2B is going to deliver to me, and he doesn't go for Mazen Nandikan. You will hear the reason they gave. You will now understand that you are on your own.
I'm sorry, I have to butt in at this point. I was hoping we'll come back to that towards the tail end of this segment of the show. But now that you've brought P2B into the mix, don't you think he appears desperate now? Desperate for attention, desperate desperate to be in the news. If he's dabbling into things like this, does this concern Mr. Peter Gregory Obi? Should he be seen going to meet Afeba Balola to talk peace with him? Should he be seen going to meet Dele Faro and Rose, yes, to talk peace with him? Is he trying to influence the judgment in any way? Does he look desperate in all of this?
When you said when you said desperate, I don't get
desperate for attention. I said
no. If you followed P2B since after the 2023 election, he has not stopped. It's a moving train. He has continued with what he's known for, and that is one, charity, showing love, and reaching out to people.
I'm not
taking positions. I'm taking positions when he needs to take position.
I'm not privy to any information of P2B visiting Nnamdi Kanu in detention. I'm not privy to it.
You see, let me be very
sorry,
honest.
I'm bringing this into it.
Let me be very.
Now you see, he was praising P2B for going for the Rotumi, for being in the front line in pursuit of the release of Derefat Rotimi. He did not only be in pursuit, he went to visit the Rotimi, even in detention, and he went to visit those who have case with him. He has been everywhere speaking, fighting for someone, but now, when it comes to his own brother, he is doing nothing. And look at and hear what this idiot is going to say. This buffoon in this very studio, I want you to listen to what he's going to say.
To be honest with you, we need to understand there's a thin line between what is going on with Dele and Nnamdi Kanu. See, let me tell you, the moment you get involved with Nnamdi Kanu, you are already labeled as an IPOP.
Now you see what the idiot is explaining, that P2B must not get involved in the case of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu because he will be labeled IPOP. And this buffoon forgot that their late President Muhammadu Buhari was speaking on behalf of a terrorist organization, standing and fighting for them, and yet he became a president. You see, when you see how the mentality of these people are beaten up, these are people you think they will come and defend you and protect you. But these people have empty brain. They are so scared. They are so scared that they cannot even dare speak about your freedom. If you are from Biafra land, more especially Igbo Biafran, and you think there is somebody somewhere who is going to speak for you, you're wasting your time. You see how he's trying to explain. You see how he's trying to justify and explain that he cannot do so because Mazen Nandekano has been labeled a terrorist. For that, he has to stay away. Even when this idiot knows that Mazen Nandekano is not a terrorist. Mazen Nandekano, IPOB has not been named terrorist by any, even he himself mentioned it. I want you to listen to this buffoon and his argument. Let's continue to listen. Let's listen.
I don't get
Just
where you're
for attention, I said,
no, if you followed P2B since after the 2023 election, he has not stopped. He's a moving train. He has continued with what he's known for. And that is one, charity, showing love, and reaching out to people.
I'm not
and taking positions. I'm taking positions when he needs to take position.
I'm not privy to any information of Peter Obi visiting Nnamdi Kanu in detention. I'm not privy to it.
You see, let me be very honest.
I'm bringing this into it.
Let me be very honest with you. We need to understand there's a thin line between what is going on with
this idiot that is speaking is an Igbo man.
Nnamdi Kanu. See, let me tell you, the moment you get involved with Nnamdi Kanu, you are already labeled as an IPOB.
So he's afraid of being labeled?
No. It's not, no. Like I keep telling you, Biafra is an ideology. It depends on who is leading or who is carrying that ideology out at that time. In Nigeria...
So you are now telling us that the person carrying the ideology now is a terrorist. And because of that, P2B must not go and visit him. We will interpret all your hidden words. You know, when they come, they will hide words into places. They will not be straight. They will come to national TV and they think they are talking to idiots. Somebody is asking you, since your P2B is so patriotic and visiting and so innocent and so friendly, why hasn't he gone to visit his own brother that's in jail? And you are here making excuses. You're telling us of how Biafra is an ideology. Biafra is not that nonsense you're calling. Biafra is a nation that has been and has been restored. Whether you like it or you don't like it, it has been restored. IPOB is not a terrorist organization. The whole world knows it. Mazen Nandekano is not a terrorist. Even the country where you are, the court said, let him go. But this clown with white hair is here trying to make a case to make himself look clean when he is an idiot. You are supporting P2B that he can't go and see Mazen Nandekano because we are not human beings. We are targeted as terrorists. And you are supporting it. But he can go and visit the other person and engage in it. But you saw when Muhammad Buhari, even today, the present people in power, they see the northern people associating with their own terrorists. In our own, it's not terrorists. So we are talking about freedom fighters, people who are seeking for freedom of their people. You don't want to associate with them. But in the north, they associate with their terrorists. They make a case. Even they release their terrorists. They fight for them. They release them and introduce them into the army and give them salaries. But these punks, they don't care about that. They come to make excuses on a national TV. And this is the kind of nonsense they talk. These are the people who are advocating that Mazi Simon Ekpa should be arrested. Today, Mazi Simon Ekpa is no longer speaking. The insecurity have increased. Today, Mazi Simon, tomorrow, in the next few minutes, you watch, if Mazi Simon Ekpa didn't come out in the next few minutes, you see them begin to change their mouth and begin to talk. When the Deputy Prime Minister Dr. Ngozi Orabueze begin to act and take action, now they will begin to see Mazi Simon Ekpa as an angel. These are a bunch of clowns. That is why I say, if you are a Biafran and you are having hope in your politician, sorry, Ndo is your name. Let's listen to this clown, the argument he's making.
You and I know that Nigeria is the only country that has proscribed IPOB.
So you know that.
And they have tagged IPOB as a terrorist group. Okay. Nobody would want to dine with a terrorist group.
You see that they have tagged IPOB as a terrorist group and nobody would like to dine with a terrorist group. You see this man. Indirectly, this man is an Igbo man telling you that Mazi Nandekano is a terrorist. That IPOB, even when he has said it with his own mouth. These are a bunch of clowns. making unnecessary excuses for themselves. Politicians. And this is the mindset of these idiots. That is why every Biafra must tighten up their belt. Biafra has been declared. Biafra has been redeclared. We must restore it on the ground by all means possible. And that is where we are going. Already we are getting recognition. 2 nations have recognized already. And more nations on the line. Why they are busy gossiping. These are the people Mazen Nandekano talked about. Gossipers. These are the people that Mazen Nandekano said they are gossipers. Let me play it. This man is an Igbo man, though, gossiping. You can't take away from gossip why women are fighting. Today, it is women that are fighting in the front. Look at the men in the studio gossiping. Men in the studio gossiping. Look at the people.
You must understand this. The greatest task on this very earth is to get a black man to reason like a human being. The same way, it's just like trying to keep an Igbo man away from gossip. Hey, it's impossible now. Come on, for goodness sake. How can you keep an Igbo man away from gossip? Oh no, please, give me a break. Anywhere there is gossip, you find them there. Gossip, the gossip is sweeter than honey for Igbo man. Gossip. Unverified rumors and gossip is like honey to them. That is how hard it is trying to remove feeding bottle from the mouth of a baby saboteur. Is as hard as trying to get a black man to reason properly.
This is one of the people that Mazen Nandekano is talking about. Look at him with white hair. Gossip. He's on the studio gossiping, talking nonsense in his mouth. Because he doesn't want the feeding bottle in his mouth to fall out. He's holding his feeding bottle with 2 hands. He can't afford to lose the feeding bottle. Look at him gossiping. In a studio, he's gossiping. Calling IPOB and Mazen Nandekano terrorists, making excuses. These are the people we want us to respect as elders. God forbid.
Nobody would want to be stained or to be referred to as a terrorist.
Or you also mean...
You see? That associated, nobody wants to be stained. Nobody wants to be stained or associated with the terrorists. So this man have already concluded. This man has concluded that Mazen Nandekano is a terrorist. You see, when they say it, you think it's only the Fulanis that are talking. Look at this is an Igbo man. This punk here is an Igbo man. This idiot that is speaking is an Igbo man. Making excuses. Already labeling. The whole world is watching. We know your tone. Every underline, every word they hide in your voice, we know. Look at what somebody is saying on national TV and the whole world is watching. That is why they say they are the people holding Mazen Nandekano. You don't blame people who say that. You don't blame people who say that it is these clueless elders and the politicians that are holding Mazen Nandekano. Look at him. Making excuses. Let's listen to him.
Nobody would want to associate with that ideology.
No.
If it's been
No. Well, then let us leave the ideology out of the people promoting it.
But we are also...
But you see, the thing is, Peter Obi himself has, Peter Obi has spoken.
But we've also said
Peter Obi
is not supporting the violence in the Southeast.
Peter Obi...
You see, he doesn't want the guy asking him, you are saying all these things. Now you are targeting Mazen Nandekano, speaking this and that, these reasons. But Mazen Nandekano himself have denounced violence. He has denounced violence, that he's not part of anything called violence. He said he tried it. That is not part of it. This is one of the campaigns they are making. Mazen Nandekano said this. Mazen Nandekano said this. Yet here he's coming here to call Mazen Nandekano a terrorist. Tomorrow, ask about Mazen Nandekano. He's telling Mazen Nandekano he's an eloquent speaker. He is fighting for the Ndibo. Mazen Nandekano is a leader. Mazen Nandekano is the voice we can listen to. Mazen Nandekano is the person we know. But look at him here calling Mazen Nandekano a terrorist. You see why you must not believe any politician. Anybody in the Zoological Republic that has anything to do with Nigerian government, run from them. Anybody, it doesn't matter who it is. If it is your brother, your sister, your uncle, your father, whoever it is that has anything to do with Nigerian government, run from them. Run from them. Look at him.
Has spoken against the incarceration.
Why hasn't he gone to visit him? So maybe
you and I know what happened to people who had tried going before to visit Peter Obi. I mean, to visit Nnamdi Kanu.
You see?
You know how
he said, you and I know what happened to people who went to visit Mazen Nandekano. In a country, it's supposed to be free. You are saying, you and I know what happened to them. Tell us what happened to them. These are lily-livered people that cannot fight for themselves. Including this one that you are seeing his seat, P2B. If he goes there, his own case will be worse. I pray that I know that thank Chukwu that we are already out. We are out from the zoo already. Glory be to Chukwu that we are no longer part of them. So they can continue to play their drama. As for Mazen Nandekano, when the time is right, we are going to get him out. Our prophets have already drawn the map from beginning to end. When the time comes, nobody will beg them to release Mazen Nandekano. When the time comes, the government of Biafra knows what to do. Forget this bunch of fools. Let's listen.
They were embarrassed. Even the lawyers sometimes don't get access to him.
For that.
So why do you think that, Peter Peter is a politician
a public figure,
and a public figure will be given more access? Now, if you're looking at Dele's case, let us also come to reality. We need to, the Nigerian police, as a matter of fact, need to tell us at what point do they handcuff somebody?
You see, this is the only point I wanted to make. Forget about other nonsense he's talking. Every other nonsense this man is talking here doesn't make sense. This man, an Igbo man, on the national TV, calling Mazen Nandekano a terrorist. Calling Mazen Nandekano a terrorist. Calling IPOBs terrorists. And that is why P2B will not go and visit him. Making the excuse for P2B that why P2B cannot visit Mazen Nandekano is because Mazen Nandekano is a terrorist. That is what he's saying here. It doesn't matter how he bends his mouth to say it and try to cover it up. This is what this idiot is saying. Now you understand. When they come and tell you they are asking for release of Mazen Nandekano, oh, release him, oh, release him, oh, they don't want him to be free. None of them want Mazen Nandekano to be free. The freedom of Mazen Nandekano is in the hand of the Biafran people. And I tell you, the United States of Biafra, under our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, today, on the control of our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, will be the one to free Mazen Nandekano. And the template is clean. The strategy has been set aside by Mazi Simon Ekpa himself. He has said it several times. Some of you must have forgotten. How to release Mazen Nandekano, we have the template, and when the time comes, you will see it. They think by reporting to Finland to stop Mazen Simon Ekpa from broadcasting that it will stop. You just hit you catch the rock. You hit the rock. The same way you hold Mazen Nandekano and you thought you were going to shut his voice. Mazen Nandekano was speaking loud. Continue to speak loud through Mazen Simon Ekpa. The word of Mazen Nandekano continue to shock you to your bone marrow through Mazen Simon Ekpa. Today, you think you shut Mazen Simon Ekpa up by using the Finnish local authority to stop him from talking. You are missing it. Mazen Simon Ekpa is still speaking on a loud voice through Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. Even in the days to come, in few days to come, the voice is going to be louder. Today, the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, is going to have an X program. In a space, 7 p.m., every Biafra must come to that space to hear the way forward. They think that you can continue to deceive yourself. You can continue to put more milk in your feeding bottle by talking rubbish on national TV. That is not going to change anything. It's not going to change anything. The template to free Mazen Nandekano is in the hand of Biafra. For a long time, I have been saying it on my program. The government of Biafra have been saying it, that the freedom of Mazen Nandekano is in our hand, not in the hand of any idiot. Because we know them. Look at somebody. This is how they make their decision. Make us let me play it again so that people who didn't pay attention to what this man is saying. If you didn't pay attention before, pay attention. I will allow you to play, run through. I want people to understand. This is an Igbo man speaking this thing in the national TV.
To people. I'm taking positions. I'm taking positions when he needs to take position.
I'm not privy to any information of Peter Obi visiting Nnamdi Kanu in detention. I'm not privy to it.
You see, let me be very honest.
I'm bringing this into it.
Let me be very honest with you. We need to understand there's a thin line between what is going on with Dele and Nnamdi Kanu. See, let me tell you, the moment you get involved with Nnamdi Kanu, you are already labeled as an IPOB.
So he's afraid of being labeled?
No. It's not, no. Like I keep telling you, Biafra is an ideology. It depends on who is leading or who is carrying that ideology out at that time. In Nigeria, you and I know that Nigeria is the only country that has proscribed IPOB. Yes. And they have tagged IPOB as a terrorist group. Okay. Nobody would want to die with a terrorist group. Nobody would want to be stained or to be referred to as a terrorist.
Or you also mean nobody would want to associate with that ideology?
No.
If it's been
No. Well, then let us leave the ideology out of the people promoting it.
But we are also.
But you see, the thing is, Peter Obi himself has, Peter Obi has spoken.
But we've also said
Peter Obi is
not supporting the violence.
Peter Obi has spoken against the incarceration.
Why hasn't he gone to visit him? So maybe
you and I know what happened to people who had tried going before to visit Peter Obi. I mean, to visit Nnamdi Kanu. You know how they were embarrassed. Even the lawyers sometimes don't get access to him. So why do you think that Peter Obi is a politician, a public figure, and a public figure will be given more access? Now, if you're looking at Dele's case, let us also come to reality. We need the Nigerian police, as a matter of fact, need to tell us at what point.
You hear idiots talking. Only people who are myopic you can deceive. We can deduce from all that they're saying. Now you understand that these people do not want Mazen Nnamdi Kanu out. And for you to understand it better, recently, every one of you heard the news where the idiot in Anambra State, Soludo, that called himself a professor, was saying that the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu cannot stop the insecurity. What is the need of saying that? The only reason Soludo was saying that was to make sure that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is not free. There is no other interpretation to that. And that will take us to the next video. Let us go and hear what they are discussing on that one. Let us watch this one.
And if you are just joining us, this is POV, that is Political Voice on Voice of the People Television. Now to the first major topic of discussion. Anambra State Governor, Professor Chukwuma Soludo, has stated that freeing Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, will not resolve the worsening insecurity in the southeast region. Speaking during a press briefing at the Governor's Lodge in Amobia, Soludo argued that the original Biafran agitation had been hijacked by criminal elements exploiting Kanu's name to perpetrate organized crimes, including kidnapping and armed robbery. Soludo stressed that the insecurity in the region has grown beyond Kanu's influence, as many criminals no longer heed his directives. While acknowledging IPOB's repeated disassociation from the violent groups, he said the current wave of crime has nothing to do with any joining liberation movement. Now, the governor further revealed that over 99% of criminals arrested in Anambra in the past 2 years were Igbo, with a significant number being non-indigenous of the state. Oh, well, I had announced...
You see what this idiot is doing? Every time Soludo comes to the national TV to speak, he will say that 99% of the criminal he has always arrested are Biafrans, Igbo Biafrans. A governor continues to say this in a country where we know that the kidnappers, the highest people causing the insecurity in Biafra land, are not Igbos. In this same place, we have seen people who came and confessed that the federal government gave them contracts to go to Anambra, Imo, and so many and cause chaos. I have played a video here yesterday where somebody was talking about how this same Soludo recruited in their Kodo to begin to attack people. But when he come online, he will first of all accuse Biafrans. Now, when we say that these people do not mean well, these people who call themselves governors, this is why we cast the vote of no confidence on them. Look at what Soludo is reporting, that the people his government have arrested are all Igbos. A governor saying this. It is sad. It is sad. And he is boldly saying that the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu will not stop the insecurity. In other words, do not release him. Let us hear them.
The presence of Mr. Muyiwa Adeyemi, who is a political analyst in the studio. Mr. Muyiwa, good to have you on the show.
Yeah, good evening once again.
Okay, I'm also informed that Mr. Isiaka Badamosi, the virtual guest, has joined us. Good evening, Mr. Badamosi.
Good evening, Chukuma. Thank you for having me. How are you doing?
So good to have you. Very well. So good to have you on this show. And thanks for coming. Now, let me even start with you. The issue of the insecurity in the Southeast is on the front burner again. We have the governor of Anambra State, Chukuma Soludo, say that, look, freeing Nnamdi Kanu will not necessarily thaw the tension. It's not going to bring about the end of the insecurity in the Southeast because, according to him, criminal elements have hijacked the agitation, the liberation movement. Now, a lot of people had also said this thing before. Do you agree with Chukuma Soludo? And is that even the reason why Nnamdi Kanu has not been released by the federal government? What's your take on Soludo's assertion?
Okay, thank you very much, Chukuma. You see, the thing is this. I think it's a good thing we have somebody who is coming out and in the person of a governor of a state coming out to say it as it is. Some of us have been saying it for quite some time now, but most people are not paying attention, or maybe they are being sentimental about the situation. Releasing Nnamdi Kanu would not significantly change the dynamics of what is on ground right now. Just like the governor said, the whole agitation has been hijacked by criminal elements, and they are operating and they're having a field day. And for them to relinquish or to forgo all of this this crime they've been into all the while will be a very difficult challenge. Even though I think his release might ignite one or two maybe reconciliatory moves, but in terms of solving what we call the insecurity situation and then the criminal element, I don't think it will be the case, because besides even the criminal element,
I never at any point in time expect any Afonja to give a meaningful contribution to what is happening in Biafra land. So whatever you are hearing from this Afonja, don't get bothered, don't worry about it. What he's saying is what he has to say. My most concern is those people from the Southeast who knows what the problem is, and yet they pretend because of their feeding bottle. Those people that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu say what they know is to gossip. That is what the men who gossip. Men who know how to gossip. Women have left gossip for them today. It is the women now that are leading. And I thank Chukwu Gabiam that we're going to get Biafra. Because the men are gossiping, busy gossiping right, left, and center. Just like Mazen Nnamdi Kanu said. When you listen to this man, you know that as an Afonja, he can't say more than this. But the question you have to ask yourself, why did the person that bring this topic bring it at this point in time? When they are talking about the race of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. They were saying it was Mazen Simon Ekpa before. Now Mazen Simon Ekpa has not spoken for a very long time. I was thinking that when Mazen Simon Ekpa stopped speaking, then you release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and say, now, they are not even talking about releasing Mazen Nnamdi Kanu now. The topic now is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should not be released. This is the new topic. The topic they are speaking now, based on what this idiot that calls himself a governor, this clown who calls himself a governor, who projects a governor, what he's saying is that Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should not be released. When we tell you they are never serious or don't hope on the Nigerian system, you wouldn't believe it. The release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is in the hand of the government of Biafra. Today, under the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, Mazen Simon Ekpa have set every single plan on how to release Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, and he will be released. Forget about what these idiots are saying. Let's just listen and hear their hula balloon.
you have people even within the political circle who are benefiting from the incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, and for them, they are better off without him being around, because some of them might even think that his presence might overshadow their political ambition and political presence within the Southeast. So all of these are dynamics that are intertwined and are playing out within the southeastern part of Nigeria as it is now.
All right. Thanks very much, Mr. Badamosi. Does what Soludo said, does it lend credence to the fact that like you said, is there a possibility, that some people are the ones? Is it possible, I want to say, is it possible that the federal government, the president in particular, will listen to such statements by people like Soludo and then continuously keep Nnamdi Kanu in detention, bearing in mind that, look, even letting this young man go might not even douse the tension in the southeast?
You see, the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria might not have the kind of power we are arrogating to him, in the sense that there are judicial processes that are ongoing right now, and those judicial processes has to be determined within the courts. Okay, but let's assume that maybe the case is withdrawn, the federal government decides to withdraw the case and all of that, and he is released. The president will be looking out for a kind of
Hello, Mr. Baramosi. Okay, I think there's a
much more peaceful and calm southeast with the release of. If that does not happen, if it does not see a change in the security situation, what is after the release of Nnamdi Kanu, then it means the government of the day, in terms of what they have asked him to do. And I think for me, Nnamdi Kanu deserves to be let go of, because as it is right now, the government has not been able to prosecute this case for quite a while. And I think it is not an appropriate thing to keep him perpetually if the government is found wanting in prosecuting his case properly. So the young man is entitled to his life, if not even for the southeast agitation and the Biafra agitation. He should be given his life back and let him.
Exactly. I don't know why they are trying to peg it on the southeast this summer. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has won his case hands off. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu won his case in their court. Why is somebody trying to peg it on this or that? If Nigeria were to be a sane country, this man has just made a great point. If Nigeria were to be a great country, were to be a country at all, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu should be out as far back as yesterday. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu has been out long ago. He has won his case from the lowest court to the highest court. The court have said no other law court has the right to prosecute Mazen Nnamdi Kanu until they explain the situation surrounding his kidnapping from Kenya and the extraordinary rendition. Until they do that, you cannot stand on illegality and you'll be talking about legality. Their court made this pronouncement and said they should pay Mazen Nnamdi Kanu compensation. I didn't say it. The Biafran government didn't say it. It is their Nigerian zoological court that said it. But up to today, people cannot push that very far. Even on the media, what you see this kind of nonsense argument. And this man has just revised to that very place down to tell them it is not even about the insecurity or no insecurity. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu have won his case. Let him go. But in a lawless country, they continue to beg. Some will come and give you reason why he will not. He will or he will not. Some will come and tell you why he will release or why he will not release. It is a shame. That is why this is one of the grievances why we are living, why we have left Nigeria. This thing I'm playing here is one of the grievances why Biafra left Nigeria, because Nigeria is a lawless country, in case you do not know. Because of this this is one of the reasons that was read on the day of the declaration of Biafra. This was read as one of the reasons. The illegal incarceration of Mazen and other Biafrans. There are many Biafrans that have been locked up for years. Some who were released some time ago after 15 years. After 15 years, they release them without any compensation, wasted their life. Just some years ago, they were released. These are the grievances why we must leave the zoo, why we have left the zoo, not well, why we have declared Biafra and left the zoo completely. And if anybody wants to remain in the zoo, good luck. Biafrans are gone and gone for good.
Let him go on with his life.
All right, Mr. Baramosi, I like the fact that you talked about the judicial process and political solution. It's a bit curious that you say that, look, the president doesn't have the kind of power that we arrogate to him talking about releasing Nnamdi Kanu by fiat. We have, how many months? 2 months ago, I mean, we saw the president order the Attorney General of the Federation to let go people who were charged with treasonable felony. We have also seen it happen in the case of the Miala president. You know, the president of the Miala cattle herders. The president, by fiat, said, let this person go. It happened in the case of Sunday Igboho. It happened in the case of Omoyele Sowore. So why is it a big difficult for the same president, the same government, to do the same thing for Nnamdi Kanu? Does it look like some form of political persecution, not just for the person of Nnamdi Kanu, but for the Southeast?
You see, when you say we've seen it in these cases you've mentioned, there were judicial processes that such cases went through. If
you talk about judicial processes, a court of competent jurisdiction also asked the federal government, let this young man go. He doesn't have any case to answer. The federal government turned around to prefer more charges against him. What does it look like? Mr. Badamus,
but you must also remember, Chukuma, that 2 cases. Okay, sorry, I didn't get what you said. What you said last?
No, I said, what does it look like?
Hello, I didn't get the last thing you said.
No, the last thing I said is that.
Well, for me, I think you see
Go ahead.
Okay, you see, what I'm saying is that the issue that has to do with Nnamdi Kanu is fairly a peculiar issue. For me, I think there are people who are behind the scene playing a lot of drums and a lot of dynamics. I told you earlier that there are elements within the Southwest, criminal elements that have hijacked the movement. I told you also that there are political actors within the Southwest who does not want this young man to be released. And some of these people are playing all of these cards all over the place. And there are people also who are singing the song of, let's please release this man so we can have peace in the Southeast. Okay. Which also the governor has told always necessarily translate to peace and tranquility in the Southeast. That is a fact. There are too many interests already at play. Now, comparing it with all of the ones you have cited, there were processes that were gone into. There were judicial processes that were gone into. It wasn't just a case of the president say, release these people and it happened. You must go to the court, either withdraw the case, and then the judge has to struck it out, and then maybe the government say, I'm no longer prosecuting this cause anymore, then for that to happen. Now, if that happens, it has gone through a judicial process, which is the normal process to be gone through. It's not for the president to say, go ahead and release him. It doesn't work like that. Okay. And besides that fact, I said there are people who are pushing to ensure that Nnamdi Kanu is kept perpetually in detention.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Badamosi. Let's come back. Please do stay with us as I bring it back to the studio. Mr. Adeyemi, you have heard my intro. I mean, Charles Solu, the governor of Anambra State, says releasing Nnamdi Kanu necessarily doesn't mean that there will be peace in the Southeast. What's your reaction?
Well, I think as far as I'm concerned, such a statement from the governor of Anambra State at this moment is unfortunate and it's uncalled for. It's political. And perhaps if he's speaking, if release of Kanu will threaten his re-election next year, he will have put it in a different dimension. Because what everybody wanted, apart from people in the Southeast, what every free thinker, any political analyst, any social crusader, right, or freedom fighter is looking for is to convince the federal government to see the necessity why Kanu must be released. You understand? I think it is a prison of conscience to many people. And what anybody would have loved the governor of that state to say this time around is that, well, if you release Kanu, you reduce tension. If you release Kanu, all these criminal elements will not have opportunity of having, you understand, to continue to perpetrate their evil acts. Right, you know, because Kanu is incarcerated. So that's where we were able to having people like, I think, content creator, Ekpa, right, I think coming to the board. And those guys that I think supposed hide under him, where they won't be alleged that I think have increased the tempo of insecurity in that region. So now they've arrested Ekpa, right? Those guys occasionally, as it is now, they might some understand uncoordinated because we're heading under that figure. If Kanu could come out now, right, and I say, okay, my people, suspend this sit at home every Monday. You understand? We want to engage dialogue in our process. So meaning that once I think nobody again who, in the name of fighting for Biafra, taking up arms, killing soldiers, stopping marketers, destroying the economy of that region, meaning that whoever trying to do that will be treated like a criminal, not only by the government, not only by the state actors, even by the people. Because the man in front of this decision has said, well, we are embarking on dialogue. Now, right, let everything and decision come into suspension. We want to dialogue, which he has been saying well in prison now, right? So, but for the governor to come out to say, even if you release him, right, at least the security will continue. Then, why would the federal government or Tinubu government will now see necessity
to release him?
Exactly
my point. If we have a state governor who has identified
that, you see these idiots, their nightmare. Our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, will remain their nightmare. Any Biafra that does not know the importance of Mazi Simon Ekpa is a fool. Mazi Simon Ekpa is somebody they cannot stand. They can't stand him. And he's going to come out. When Mazi Simon Ekpa comes out this time, hell will let loose. You haven't seen nothing yet. You people never start crying yet. If you like, call him content creator. If you like, call him. He will create more content for you until you will have no place to watch it anymore. A time when you will come, when you will see, we don't see any content to watch again. Every single one of you that is talking down on Mazi, he is your nightmare. Your greatest nightmare, the nightmare of the Zoological Republic. And he will continue to be. Mazi Simon Ekpa, as we all know, wherever he is watching every one of us. And he is listening. Every single strategy you put in ground, they are being followed. And if you think Mazi Simon Ekpa is incommunicado, the way you will think, you don't know what you are doing. That is why I laugh at the people who are fighting against our Deputy Prime Minister. You're fighting against the Deputy Prime Minister. You don't know, you don't want freedom. You don't want freedom at all. You don't want freedom. Mazi Simon Ekpa, we know, is not somebody who, he planned 100 years ahead. He planned 1,000 miles ahead. That's what he doesn't make his plan today. And the only thing the COS have today is to begin to release every single plans, one after the other. To begin to release those plans, one after the other. Just to begin to release those plans. That is the only thing the COS has to do. You haven't started crying. You are going to cry blood. Call him any name you like. It's up to you.
Election is coming. We are discussing politics here, right?
Yes.
Election is coming. And each politician will now begin to see issues. You understand? We don't know if Soludo has appointed Kanu in several ways. And I'll be afraid that really this man now, he will control, or may have the control on the voters that will.
We know that this one you are talking is completely true. Everybody knows that. They are scared of the popularity of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They are scared of the popularity of Biafra. They know that once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu steps out, with the self-referendum conducted, there is nothing any human being can talk to hold down Biafra. You cannot. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu himself is not ready to back down even 1 second. They know. All these politicians, they are scared that once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu step out, Biafra takes over. Every single one of them, the elites, all these people that call themselves either with white hair that don't have brain, the elites, the politicians, they know once Mazi Nnamdi Kanu step out, their career has ended completely. Today we have declared Biafra. The United States of Biafra have been declared. The appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu becomes the cementing of the restoration on the ground. And they know it. Some of you don't know. The restoration of Biafra includes the appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Some of you don't know. But they know. They know. That is why they are scared. They are afraid. They know Biafra has been declared. They will never talk about it. They will pretend they didn't know. They will pretend they didn't hear it. They know we are now in the United States of Biafra and we are pursuing restoration. Soludo and Co. knows that appearance of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu means restoration of Biafra on the ground. They know that they don't have the masses behind them. The supreme leader of IPOB, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, that we know, can never, ever drop Mazi Nnamdi, drop agitation, unless they bring another person. Unless it's not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And once he appears, the only thing that will be on the table is the flag of Biafra, rising higher and higher. They know that. And before Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appears, we are going to clear ground for him on the ground. The men on the ground will clear road, clear. They know very well. These things they know. Forget about the grammar they speak on their channels. They know. Where are you? Where are you? You Biafrans. Everybody must tighten up your belt. Tighten up your belt. The Biafra government already have the template. Mazi Simon Ekpa, the commander-in-chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra, have set the template already. Today, the only thing that Dr. Ngozi has to do is to begin to open the page one after the other. And that is what she's doing. She opened only one page, she opened, everywhere is on fire. All the saboteurs are shouting, running helter-skelter. Only one page. Dr. Ngozi Orabueze opened only one page and the whole place, sanitization started. Sanitization. The government of Biafra began to build a taproot, very, very strong taproot, unbreakable. The same way, all she needs is just open one chapter to the other, one chapter to the other, one chapter to the other, until everything is ended. Don't mind these people blabbing on their media. I pity people who listen to them.
Whatever is you wanted to vote to swing, right? My good that way. No, but I think I'm not expecting
Mr. Day, I'll come to that. I'll come to that point shortly. Now, my concern is if we have a governor coming out to say, "Look, the liberation movement has been hijacked by criminal elements." Now, what does this speak? Does this speak?
Nobody hijacked the Biafra liberation. Nobody. The Biafran people have already existed. These people are living in their dream. One thing is that in Nigeria, they tell themselves, they decide to make themselves believe falsehood. They just wake up and they wish something. Oh, I wish this will happen, and they begin to believe it. Biafra has been declared, and we are pursuing the restoration on the ground. Nobody has hijacked anything. The criminals in Biafra land are being sponsored by the Zoological Republic. They are the ones sponsoring the criminals. And every one of us know that they are the ones sponsoring them. They are the ones sponsoring the insecurity. They are the ones sponsoring the so-called hijack. This hijack language is always used by the government. The same way they hijack the NSAS protests. The same way they hijack end governance protests. And so many other things they have hijacked. The same way they try to hijack the ESN. And at every point in time when they hijack, we move on. Nobody has hijacked anything. Stop peddling lies and confusing yourself. The only people perpetrating insecurity in Biafra land today, in Biafra region, is the government of Nigeria, sponsored by Nigerian government through the governors, which I played a video yesterday where somebody was confessing. Somebody was confessing yesterday how the governor, this same idiot, this same idiot, Soludo, how he's destroying Anambra State. Let me see if I can find that video. The video I played yesterday, where somebody was confessing about the situation in Anambra State, how Soludo destroyed Anambra State. Let's us watch this
terrorist state in Nigeria. Anambra people are the most terrorized people in Nigeria. After my mother's burial, I decided to stick around for a while so that I will be able to move around the state and see things myself. And all I can say is that Anambra is in the state of anyhowness, the state of absolute madness. The state is in a total mess, and the government seems helplessly confused, or it just lacked the willingness to tackle the insecurity situation in Anambra State. Everybody in the state.
This is a confession from a citizen of Anambra State, somebody on the ground who went on the ground in Anambra State. This is a first-hand information. It's not like people who sit in their studio. They sit in their studio and talk rubbish. It is not like people who sit in their studio and begin to talk nonsense. This is somebody on stage, on the ground, talking. How Soludo have destroyed Anambra State. Listen to him.
Is scared. In a normal society, people would leave occasion early because they did not go with car. But in Anambra State, people would leave occasion early, very early, because they attended that occasion with car. You cannot drive around Anambra State with a relaxed mind. You must be careful of the car coming behind you and the one in front of you. You must not allow the one behind you to pass you. Nobody knows who is who. Everybody is suspecting everybody. The most dangerous thing to do right now is to drive a relatively clean car in Anambra State. The state is in a total mess. There is a total collapse of security in Anambra State. And the craziest thing is you cannot distinguish between security men and the kidnappers, because intermittently you see Sienna bus, SUV or commercial buses with armed men, masked armed men with their face covered, looking very scary. You wouldn't know if they are security men. You wouldn't know if they are kidnappers. So you are not relaxed. Anambra State is in a total mess. Soludo is grossly incompetent as far as security is concerned. He is focusing his attention in only two local governments, Aguata and Oka. Other local governments are at the mercy of kidnappers and the Ndiakodo. There are some group of touts they call Ndiakodo in Anambra State. And they are empowered by a professor of kidnappers.
Pay attention to this place. Pay attention to this very place that this guy is going to make this confession. Pay attention. The criminal group that governor of Anambra State formed, Ndiakodo. Listen to him. This is information from somebody on the ground, not these idiots that sit in the studio and talk rubbish. Governor of Anambra State formed a criminal gang to intimidate the people called Ndiakodo. It's not even the AVG that the federal government is sponsoring against the masses. Another one. And he will come here and tell you about insecurity.
And the Ndiakodo, there are some group of touts they call Ndiakodo in Anambra State. And they are empowered by a professor to be assaulting, molesting, intimidating people for whatever reason. Once you are on dread, they will cut off that dread and deal with you, beat you mercilessly, lock you up. They will nearly kill you for having tattoo, not for committing any crime. Instead of addressing the security challenges we are having in the state, Soludo unleashed Ndiakodo on our people, on our youth. This is not governance. What Soludo is giving to Anambra is not governance. And I hope Anambra will speak in the next election.
You heard that. This is somebody on the ground saying, you heard that word from somebody on the ground.
Of the state. If the state with all its power.
But when they come here, they begin to talk nonsense and rubbish. You are welcome, my brother, Okosisi Egbon. Okosisi, are you there?
Yeah, my brother, I'm here.
Go ahead and speak, my brother. Just greet Biafrans and make your speech, then we continue.
Yes, my brother, thank you very much. Thank you for giving me these opportunities, and all the Biafrans that are listening, that are hooking up to this program. We thank each and every one of you. And we thank our COS, we thank our leaders, our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa, our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. My brother, you see all these their analysis and false analysts that are coming up from the zoo. As their media is, that is how those analysts are. They speak with both sides of their mouth. You know? Look at the analysis this one is giving. That will tell you where they are coming from. Even the other guy they removed. You know, there's this thing that our people, to be frank and sincere, our people are very, very stupid. I'm sorry to say that. They are very, very. This Biafran fight is supposed to be the fight of each and every one in that land. But they seems not to understand. Do you remember, I don't know if you have seen a video like this that our brother, I don't know what happened to him. I don't know what really, I can't remember what really happened to him. And he said he went to the station and the issue was swept under the carpet. He went to the commissioner of police, the office of the office of the IG, and somebody said to him, "Look, if you are an Igbo, you won't get justice."
Exactly. I have played the video here on my program.
Okay, that should at least that guy is not fighting with us in this agitation. That alone should have given them sense of belonging, that this is how we are taken in this so-called zoo until we left. With that word, with that statement, is enough for all the Biafran billionaires, Igbo billionaires that have what is called money, to stand firm and contribute to this Biafran for our recognition. Because even their children, I'm not talking of the politicians now. I am talking of the people that are rich in Igbo land, in Biafra land. This is the time they're supposed to stand firm. Because you see what that guy said is going to continue like that. And if we are still in that zoo, and as time goes by, it will be worse than that. So when all these things are happening, we are not supposed to, nobody's supposed to tell us what to do at this point in time. Look at the question they asked the other one before they bring this other idiot in. Sunday Igboho was released. Abakari, you know that criminal?
Yes.
Where is him today?
He's enjoying himself. Somebody that even the US asked them to extradite and they refuse.
Okay.
He's free.
The sponsor of Boko Haram, where is him?
They're all enjoying themselves.
Gumi, where is Gumi? Where are all these people?
Information.
Where are all these people? Which court set Igboho free? Which court set Abakari free? Which court? Okay, their Supreme Court said our leader has no case to answer. Release him and compensate him. Is that not enough for him to be released? If really they want justice in the hands, or if Igbos want justice in their hand. But they will never do that, because that hatred has been planted in them.
Yes.
That any Igbo, if you are a Biafran, I'm from the not just only the Igbo side, because in as far as a Biafran, is Jaw. Look at what they did to Goodluck Jonathan.
Of course. You see, some of them are being deceived. They think it's only Igbo. It's not the only Igbo.
Exactly.
As long as you are from that old southeastern region, you are a target.
You are a full target. Okay, let me not go too far. Look at this idiot, this frog that has been dancing to their tune.
Mm.
What did they do to? What did they later do to him? They put him to his place. Because why? He's a Biafran.
Mm.
Because he's a Biafran. So I don't know the language. I don't know if we are going to start speaking French to our people so that they understand, or we are going to start speaking Chinese for them to understand. Because I am sick and tired of our people's behavior. I am sick and tired. The worst part of it is that they are not even thinking about their own generations that are coming.
At all.
They are not thinking about that. Look at what ordinary persons are passing through. Not to talk of in 20 years, 40 years, 50 years to come. So our people, I don't know the kind of adjective I will use to qualify them. During the election, they will tell you if you're an Igbo, you won't vote. Mm. During this, if you're an Igbo, you won't do it. This one, if you're an Igbo, no, you can't go because you're an Igbo. And you expect me to start singing that I'm a Nigerian, I'm from this and all that. The person is sick. Look at the lies they are peddling online. Live streaming program. Look at the lies they keep peddling. Sahara Reporter is the headquarters of all lies, the zoo.
Headquarters of all the lies.
I'm telling you.
Manufacture the lie and then circulate it. All of them will be posted.
Nobody will even think of going to. There is no investigative journalist they have there.
None
of them. Look at this idiot now that is putting on grain here with his big head, talking rubbish. Ask him, does water run in his apartment?
Oh.
Can he feed his family 3 times daily? Ask him. But anything once Igbo is mentioned, you see all their pubic hair, their ears, everything will stand up. I'm telling you. So it is time for all Biafrans, home and abroad, to support Biafran government, the United States of Biafra, so that we can go and develop on our own pace. What Soludo is vomiting today? What is vomiting today? People don't know what the reason why he's saying he's scared of all those things.
He knows Biafra is here already now. He knows. He knows very well. Biafra has been declared. He knows it's not a joke.
No, he knows.
He knows.
He knows what is in the pipeline. He knows. They are analyzing everything that is going on. Despite their wickedness and their treacherous behavior, they know what is going on. They know. So if they like, let them continue to keep our leader. A day will come, they will ask him, please, we are begging you, go. We are begging. You think what prime minister is, people talk, when people are talking, I will just be looking at them. Do you know the level of our prime minister have attained in Finland?
These people,
You think is somebody they can just is an ordinary man that they can just treat.
You just lock him up without any speech, no comment, nothing.
You think it's just it's like that? Even ordinary man, ordinary of their citizen, they say this person is our citizen, is an ordinary person. They can't even treat him like that. Say they lock him up. They say not to talk of our prime minister. The man that has what is legal firm, a military reserve, a politician right there.
Active one, or somebody who has become a councillor before.
I'm telling you.
In a leading party, in their leading party, not even opposition party, the leading party.
Leading party, yes, my brother. If you see the hall, when this president was Alestop was coming in, yeah, the endorsement, the day of endorsement, will be the day of there was a conference they had. More than 500 people. Our prime minister was the only black in there. Only black. Now you come out tomorrow.
You just take him out.
You take him out and all that.
Even if he committed any crime, you must make it open for the world to see.
To see. That is what people, especially like all these people now that are deviated, that have deviated from the struggle. They don't have brain. They don't know the man they were following.
They don't know. They don't
know the man they were following.
And they never believed in him. That is why.
No. Prime Minister say, I nkarere oku nkote.
But actually, what you don't know is bigger than you.
I'm telling you.
I tell no story, no to make you happy and jump.
I'm telling you. Okay, have they let them ask themselves after they say they instituted a case of terrorism, the Finland local police came to clear the air that he's not a terrorist. Okay, Nigeria and Finland now is not dragging them to ICC.
No, they don't see that one, or they don't talk that one.
This when our prime minister have been saying that we are going to bring Biafran from the diaspora, people don't really understand. People don't understand. Do you think ordinary man will push Nigeria to ICC? Do you think ordinary person will take Nigeria to ICC? What our prime minister have been looking for is right there, and he's working on it.
Excellently well.
He's working on it. But our people most of our people, they don't sit down and analyze issues. Think of issues.
They don't.
Before this man left, he told you in 2 weeks' time. In fact, my name is going to be the top in Nigerian bloggers. And that came. It was the top of the top for Nigerian bloggers. He said, but they won't do anything. I don't know if you still have the video. Play it.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course, I have it.
He said, and there is nothing anybody can do. Or there is nothing you can do. That is to tell you that the Biafran struggle today is not by gragra. It's mathematics. And our prime minister is solving it judiciously. Have you seen Nigerian jump up again talking rubbish? Apart from what the Sahara report, the lie Sahara reporter is dishing out on what crime that warrant you taking him to maximum security.
God have mercy.
Oh my God. These people, if I'm just looking at them, I will just be laughing and saying, wow. Is this country, this is the kind of country we were before? people that cannot even reason, that all his assets have been frozen.
All the assets have been frozen.
And look at this idiot now they call Ajere. Look at the guy he interviewed in that Finland protest.
Exactly.
He told them, he gave out a very huge information to Biafrans.
Mm-hmm.
He said he saw him yesterday jogging. Like, he don't know that he would have stopped him and asked.
Exactly. You know, he tried to debunk it. He tried to debunk it and lie about it. He was trying to explain autumn. He said autumn is also that. Someone, at least the man mentioned last night.
Last night.
I still have the video
here. Yes, it's the last night. He never paid attention to it.
Oh my God, these people, these people are very funny.
I'm telling you. And I think you see Ugo 247.
Yeah.
He's a very intelligent man.
Of course, Ugo was very smart to catch that.
I'm telling you. I didn't go back to that video. It was that I didn't go back to that video until Ugo goes back.
That's the video.
On this autumn, I was cycling to my home near the lake, which is between this market square and the conference hall where you are gathering.
Yes.
And he was jogging towards me, and I just held because I had a hurry. If I had known that you had this conference in here, I had stopped him and I would have asked
him.
But I saw him last time earlier on this autumn. I was cycling to my home near the lake, which is between this market square and the conference hall where you are gathering.
Yes.
And he was jogging towards me, and I just held because I had a hurry. If I had known that you had this conference in here, I had stopped him and I would have asked him. But I saw him last time earlier.
Are you hearing?
You see. Somebody there are two key statements he made there. He said, I saw him last night.
Yes.
And again, he went ahead to say, if I had known there is a conference holding here,
yes,
then I would have stopped him and asked him.
Yes.
These two key informations. These two, he couldn't be able to pick it up.
No, he couldn't pick it up because he's where his mind is not. It's not even the interview he's interviewing.
Exactly.
You know,
his mind is on his propaganda.
Exactly. This guy reviews something that I said, don't be surprised. Very, very sensitive. Don't be, I said, I said, all those ones that people were protesting, our prime minister might be somewhere looking at them, say, okay, look.
Of course, now. Yeah. He's watching everything.
Yeah.
All this drama. He's watching all this drama.
I'm telling you, these are my people. Look at them, yeah. So that the international community will understand what. Do you know you think he's not doing? He doesn't know what he's doing. He knows what he's doing.
You see, that is why I laugh at this. You see one thing, these are our people. Just like you said, they don't know who Mazi Simon Ekpa is.
They don't know.
And you know why? Because he makes himself accessible to everyone. He comes on social media, make himself accessible. You can come and chat and talk on Twitter. You come on YouTube, you talk everything. He makes himself accessible. He comes on program, people talk to him, and that is why they look down on him. And they forget, for anybody to doubt that Mazi Simon Ekpa is reaching out to somebody at this, even at this difficult time, that person is sick.
Very, very, very sick. See, I told them. I was there was a I think I answered somebody on X. I thought, look, all these ones people are saying, a friend to a president is also a president. Yeah, a friend to a president is also a president.
Of course, to an extent.
Not just to an extent. A friend to a president is a president, because definitely you will call him and say, what is going on? You say, man, these are the things that are going on. These are the things that are going on and all that. You're already a president. You have the first-hand information. So if you think our prime minister is in one place or whatever, my brother, They don't know. The people that followed him, look at Sonny Akbarawa. I'm very, very disappointed on that guy. They followed our prime minister with all the things our prime minister have been saying, chipping online, telling them. He said, "You have not seen me. You don't know me yet."
Of course, he always say it now.
I'm telling you, he always say it.
He always say it. That time will come when we know who he is really. Nobody knows him.
He even went as far as saying, with this declaration, that is when you will begin to know who I am.
Absolutely.
Huh?
It's really sad. It's really sad that comrades fell aside. They fall out.
Nobody, none of them are reasoning at all. None of them. None of them. The man you follow, the man you say you are calling every now and then, the man you call Obato Bier, you don't know this man, yet you are peddling lies? No. I feel very sorry for them anyway. And to the zoo, our prime minister is going to give the zoo the shockest shock of their life. The shockest.
They coming now, an earthquake.
Oh my God. He just kept quiet, and the zoo everybody he just distract everybody.
Of course.
But you don't know what is cooking. You don't know what is cooking. They don't know.
Our prime minister is an expert in taking over the media.
Expert.
When this one cool now, if this one cool now, you don't say he has been on top of the media all this while. Anytime they try to check now, you will see the bombshell.
I'm telling you.
The narrative will change immediately.
It will change. He's cooking. The food he's cooking for the zoo, they won't be able to eat it.
God help us.
You think he doesn't? All these things have not come before he now bring in, put, lawyers in different strategic points and ways. And you think the man he doesn't know what he's doing? Our prime minister is very, very intelligent. The most intelligent person you can ever see. You think, like all these people are saying, he will never tell you what he will do.
Tell you what?
He can never tell you. He can never tell you. And he just said, he told Biafrans, it is Biafrans that he released that information to, that in the next 2 weeks, the zoo media will be the talk of the talk of the town for bloggers and all that. At least that would have given those people an insight of whom this man is. My brother, let me allow other people to contribute.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. You have spoken well. Let us hear from our brother Akonye Wethere. Akonye Wethere, if you are there, go ahead and speak to us.
Good morning.
Good morning. You're welcome.
Good morning, my brother.
You're welcome, my brother. Good morning.
Okay. I have some things to point out today.
Go ahead.
In respect to the topic and your analysis this morning, I feel pity for our people. And at the same time, me myself, I just feel like, why now? When our prime minister was everywhere, all these baboons that are talking, every one of them are in their shadows. Had it been that prime minister is still on the face of the whole thing, who is Soludo to talk? But that's by the way. God knows the best. and the whole thing, as the whole thing is playing out, people that cares to know are connecting dots. And there's one thing I want to say here on this your platform today. I'm afraid with reasons. I have posted some things on your WhatsApp platform. I'm afraid if our supreme leader will make it out in alive, because I connected, let me say, 4 dots from some of the prophets that I do listen to. I'm not a Christian. I do no longer go to church, but I do listen to them, because if you remove no from no sense, the remaining word is sense. So one man from Cameroon, in his latest prophetic release, he has 9 prophecies for Nigeria, and he made mention of Nnamdi, that he sees Nnamdi waving goodbye, which is going on to join the ancestor. And under that prophecy, he said that he's begging Nigeria to release the man, that if that man dies, that Nigeria will not be the same again, that Nigeria will flow in blood for a period of 9 years. That one is just the recent one. Then goes back to 3 months ago. This is their prophet that talks about politics, that predicts about politics. What is his name? This white garment prophet from Lagos. He did made mention of Simon being off the show, though he called it arrest. That he didn't call it arrest. He said that he will be off the show, and he said that Nnamdi should beg the Nigerian government for him to be able to come out alive. But he did not say further. He said he will leave it like that. Then back to Master Prophet. When Master Prophet was saying that after making that prophecy that Biafra will no longer come early again, that the date that we regain our freedom has been shifted back, he did not, on that prophecy, he did not state how many years that is remaining for us to gain to be fully recognized as a country. Now he now come on the second phase of that prophecy that he made mention of 2044. He now said, but the only thing that will make Biafra to come before 2027 is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu died in detention. He laid the emphasis 3 times. But he said that he did not wish, that he wished that Biafra should come quickly. But he did not wish for Nnamdi to die. And when you look at that statement, you see that family issue, blood issue now comes. God showed him, because I'm connecting the 4 dots. Because of me, since the Nigerian government said they captured our prime minister, I reduced my engagement with listening to their news. When I now stop it entirely is when these 3 rebels that chose to be disgracing the entire Igbo, thinking that they are disgracing Ngozi Orabueze, that chose to just rub shit on the face of the freedom fighters, both them, because they say if dog wants to die, the spirit will shield the dog from perceiving the smell of a shit. Now they want to lynch themselves, so they are not hearing any noise coming around. They now feel that they are on top of the game, as their contractor promised them. Now the man now came again, Master Prophet. He said that Biafra will come, that what made Biafra not to come in peace by 2027 was the arrest of Nnamdi Kanu 2021. that he warned him not to go anywhere near Nigeria, but Nnamdi disobeyed him and he got arrested. That is when the whole struggle was sabotaged before the arrival of Simon Ekpa. But if anything should happen to Nnamdi today, that Nigeria will be shattered. But when he was saying it, me, I thought that maybe he just saying as he normally talks. But when I now listen to that man from it is Bishop B. Collins in Nya from Cameroon, southern Cameroon, that Amazonia side. When I now listen to that man and all the things that the man has said, even before Ifeanyi died, the man said it. The man said it. Now, coming to this one from Waterside, from Ijo, Tiboma, Ebe Tiboma, in his own prophecy, he still made mention of Nnamdi, that the man is very ill. And if Nigeria government did not do anything about his health, either releasing him, that if anything should happen to Nnamdi, that Nigeria will be shattered. Now, draw it back to this our own brother, David King Leo. You know his own prophecy. It comes in parable. Over time, he will be making it clearer. And as me, I do follow him very well. Almost every video that he drops, I will listen to it. If you have listened to him from that time, he made prophecy about our prime minister. He gave it back to back. Was it last 2 weeks? If you connect all the dots, you will see something. So my fear is that these rebels that break away from you people, when they got the news of Finnish government arresting Simon Ekpa, they thought, because they are among the people that framed the arrest, because when Nigerians were sending their petition, Finnish government disregarded it. But when the insiders start coming, they knew that there is something wrong. And I believe that our PM will soon come outside. And when it comes out, Mark, today that I'm talking to you, you will see that those people, and many of them, that their name, if PM will chose to reveal the people that signed the petition that got him arrested, you will see that one of them or many of them, that their name is among the signature. So now, what I'm saying is that our people that is fighting this, fighting for this agitation for us to gain our freedom, they should know what they want to face before they venture into it. And you people that are on the side of COS, you people should make sure that you fast forward everything that has to do with our fear. Because ihe ike ga-emekwe ndị Igbo n'oge na-adịghị anya. And ihe ike ahụ mee because onye ara mara okwute na ime ahịa che na ya na-eji mmagbu ndị iro ya, ọmakwala ọmama ya ka ọ ga-adala isi. So my fear is that before anything ga-eme Nnamdi, or before anything ga-eme ka make sure na ihe niile adịgo, because many of us na-eso unu ekwu okwu a, many of us bụ hearsay. Ana m ekwu ala your program every time. Many only listen to your analysis alone. Many enweghị data iso gị pụta. Many bụ ile ekwenyela adịghị in line with their belief, they will drop out. But few bụ ndị la help, as in to look for information, look for places they are saying things that concern this. So ndị niile la-eso now is to blow away the chaff from the wheat. So okwucha in no distant time, okwucha ka ndị nke nọchikwa onwe ha ọnụ ka a mara ihe a ga-eme, because ndị anyị na ha na-alụ ọgụ agbakwa aka. Iwọchi ihe na-eme na Nigerian news, gọvanọ ekwubugo Former Governor Kubugo and the Boko drop all their arms, that they will be reintegrated and they can even vie for the seat of president. Current serving army chief now, one of their top military official, interview grant there maybe a few days ago. The Kubugo Mendi Boko Haram. This interview is after this Kemi Kucharigoku na London. Na ha bia, na ha drop denounce all their terror activities. Na ga anabata ha forgive where they will stand a chance of becoming president of Nigeria. So ndị legacy news here lekwu, these people ndị Hausa makana the game is over mgbe prime minister kwuru. And here they flaunt all those people. Attack. When that attack it will be easy for them to recruit, to call back those their foot soldiers. And they made them intimidate. Ndị Cross River State, and the Delta. Because ndị Igbo, all got easy fall back to their shell. You see all these gullible ones talking. Because right from time, all of us are aware of ihe. But ndị nke ahụ feel like idiot. Bụ ndị a ga-eme, and that's why m kwuo sị ka ihe ike mee ha. M ga-like ka ihe ike mee ha chie ha ọnụ ala. Ihe ike mee ha n'ụlọ eme Benue because of ihe ha mere during the war. Ihe ike mee ha. But anyị bụ ndị Igbo ka anyị lachite azụ mara ihe anyị na-eme. Because ọ bụ na our prime minister ka no in section ihe niile ala eme. If okwu asoludo kwuru, adịm sure na Anambra ka dị egwu today. But onye ọbụla mee na asị onye na-anọ ha n'ụlọ ewere oge ya kpọọ nsị. So ọkụ ya ka m na-ekwu, let people connect and assurance lesi n'onu na-abịa and all the news m nwa na-egela connect ya. Ama na onwe ebe our prime minister nọ. But mgbe prime minister fụ na the in-house enemy adịgo, mgbe ka oge ifuru in. Because our prime minister abụghị somebody. Our prime minister is just a replica of Nnamdi Kanu. He says what he will do before he do it. He says where he's going before he even venture going to that place. I don't know about that. No, for gonna in-house enemy that their signatory non inside that petition. That is why he decided to just go away without anybody knowing. So let our people know. And let our people look for information. Me, I'm no longer listening to Nigerian news. I block all of them, Van Sonny, because what they say, it gets me agitated, as in it makes me to be irritated on myself. So let the wind blow and blow them off, but at the same time, let our government know what they are doing. Now, more serious, like in the Hausa. I know that our COS or they may, because everybody will go say, and the time on at that time is to disapprove people of their belief, of which before this thing. Now, who can money ha guide their alibo? See how go in the less hayatafu before. I think I may course you no be can le cool. I don't give what it tear asari ha. I don't give what it tear ndi urobo. Tisie hike ngwa ka ha mara ihe ndị Igbo na-ekwu because kwa alụchara ọgụ anyị nwa bụ ndị nọ na forefront right from time. And ndị la Simon aga enweta je check the power of Trinity. Ojukwu first. Gịnị ka ọ na-aza? Ọ pass the baton to Wazirike. Second, from Imo State. Ọ pass ya to Nnamdi. Third, Ejide Nnamdi. Or pass here to Ebonyi. Remember, Nebonyi and every Simon who see the Ebonyi, Bunda just keep Lenugu. Remember that Nenugu, Nebonyi would the same thing. The Kembo say 93 kk for Ebonyi. And every Simon who know, Buenugu Kahabo. Every Simon who see Puta, Buenugu, no mago divide and rule aleme, Mereji Kepu. Simon Fa join Arande Ebonyi. Come on, the three main states, but the Igbo speaking states during the war. Now the battle na Gazulo Hanan and Dr. Gonankia. Onye le be nkoropu ma obi nchegharị ya mara na ọ gakwa esila aka Simon pụọ again. Anọ ya mere mgbe Baton chọrọ ịpụ aka Simon ọ gaghakwala isi ji obi again, ọ gaala isi nwaanyị. Because ọ bụ na ọ pụ mmụala gwagwokwu, ọ bụ na ọ pụrụ aka Simon na ewere that baton, that surrogate position e nyere Ngozi na nye nwoke, mụnwa gasị gị na this fight ga-ete aka again. And that same man from Cameroon second prophecy again okwu about Nigeria. Ọ na this 2025 na a ga-enwe rebel ga-adị deadlier than Boko Haram that were managed from the north. The other man from Ndofe Mmiri, Betibo, if you want, type them on YouTube. You will get all these things I'm saying. Google now 2025, nigga with big problem from southeast. Nanda gebu mundibeha. Or from that day on, your professor could be to support 1 week. Because all these politicians, they listen to prophecy. Support an I could wike pona but an wike pona but an hancha. What I'm telling you, go and look for it on YouTube. If you listen, you will get all this things I'm saying. So anybody let shiver whether
thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much.
Anybody let shiver.
Just round up within 1 minute. Round up your.
I'm rounding up. Anybody that is shivering, whether we are close to our home, a person should think twice. This is the time for mental toughness. My advice to people is that from last 2 weeks till now, I believe that everybody has made his stand. If you know you stand with COS, shun every other doors, because Nnamdi said it. Unfriend them. Me, I went to my Twitter, my YouTube. I unfriend everybody. I follow the people that says what I believe, because I took my time to find my own path. So my advice to everybody is that stop confusing yourself by saying you want to go and hear what Van is saying, what Ogeke is saying. Shun all of them, because all the people following them are DOS, former DOS. All of them change their name to follow them. Then let us subscribe wholly to the government. Give our advice to them. As I'm talking to Bro Chooks, I know he will pass the information to the cabinet. Let them sit up while we are waiting for our prime minister to come out. I know that why every tension down is because of we are waiting for prime minister. Because what they are doing is to indict prime minister the more. But I know God is bigger than all of them. But we should sit up. My prayer is that nothing should happen to Nnamdi. Nothing should happen to Nnamdi. Because when something happened to Nnamdi, when we are not prepared fully, people will go down. But nothing should happen to him. But God knows the best. God knows the best. That's my submission this morning.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that wonderful submission. Thank you so much for your contribution. And every Biafran, wherever you are, every one of us must know that we have a government. The United States of Biafra government is in charge. Today, we are working as a government, operating as a government, and nothing will shake us, nothing will deter us, nothing will distract us. We are focused on the things we see and the things that we can do. The government of Biafra today, under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, today being supervised by the Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, is doing everything humanly possible to see that we get to the destination where we are supposed to be. And for those of us who are watching, today, 7 p.m. Biafra time, don't miss it on X. I am going to stream it live here. If you have a question you want to ask, try and join us on X. Try and join on X if you have a question to ask. If you do not have a question, you can be able to watch. I am going to stream it live here. If you have not yet subscribed or shared this program, please subscribe, like, and share. The program today that our Deputy Prime Minister is going to hold, it will be a powerful one to tell us the roadmap to Biafra recognition. Biafra has been declared, and nothing Nothing will stop us. Recognition is where we are. The roadmap for recognition is going to be drawn today. And just like our Deputy Prime Minister have said, Mazi Simon Ekpa have laid the foundation from beginning to Z. Whatever happens today is the will of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Just as we all say that the restoration of Biafra is in the hand of Chukwu Okike Abiama and it's spiritual. There is nothing you can do when the time for the will of the Chukwu Okike Abiama to happen. We believe on the will of Chukwu Okike Abiama, and when it's time for his will to happen, his will must surely happen, no matter what you do. But you don't fold your hands. Don't fold your hands and wait for the will. There are things we have to do to make sure we activate the will of Chukwu Okike Abiama in our life. Whatever responsibility you have on your own little corner, if it is by prayer, it is by fasting, if it is by evangelizing, if it is finance, more especially finance, our land must be defended. We must defend every inch of our land, and the time is now. The time, not tomorrow, the time is now. We must defend every inch and corner of Biafra land must. It is a must, not me. I say must be defended. This is the resolution that we have reached, and we have to keep it. It doesn't matter what happens. My beloved brother, I can see my brother Max there, and I can see Mazi Obed. Mazi Obed, go ahead and speak to us.
Please, just a minute.
Okay, go on, Ngozi. After you then,
our brother that just finished speaking. Please, if you are still listening, try to come back home from all those so-called prophecies and all those nonsense. The zoo is full of prophet and prophetess, yet nobody have been able to find the solution. Hunger is ravaging everywhere. For someone to live a life, it's not in the hands of a prophet or in the hands of a one zoo or whatever. With what they did to our leader in Kenya, even before bringing him back to Nigeria. If God wasn't on his side, he would have been dead by now. So Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's life is not in the hands of anybody. So please, the world are progressing. Mathematics and calculation. That is why you see that we all gathered in Europe. They don't indulge themselves in all these so-called prophecies and hungry people that are dreaming nonsense that I don't know. I'm sorry to say that, but that is my belief. Thank you.
Thank you, Okosisi. Let's take it easy on some people. When people make some contributions, I understand where you are going, but our advice that we take it easy because of people and their level of understanding. Every one of us know that in the present day, we focus on practical. In as much as our people so much believe on certain things and all that. But just as we are anchoring the program, we will not make anybody feel uncomfortable. Whatever belief or idea that anybody have is a personal thing. And when it comes to spiritual issue, people have their belief. They are free to believe what they want. But when we talk about governance, that is where we are today. In the issue of governance, where we are today, the government of Biafra, we work based on what we see. There are things we see that we can be able to predict even without closing our eyes or looking at a prophet. There are certain things we can be able to speak about. So, but in as much as we have our way of making out words and putting things in order, let's not be direct on maybe making people feel maybe as if they are being attacked or their faith is being trampled upon and all that. So let's just try to create a room that we accommodate everybody regardless what they believe. While we focus our attention on the things we see. So my fellow brothers and sisters that are watching and the panelists on board, just like each time when I start my program, I say everybody is welcome, regardless your ideology, regardless your religion, regardless your tribe or your race. Everyone is welcome. But at the end of the day, in the government, we work based on information we can see. We can predict based on information that we can see. Because when you talk about a government, you cannot go to the court and begin to present to the court what you saw while you were sleeping or what you saw while you were dreaming. No. The court works based on what you see. And that is what our constitution is working on. Our constitution today is working based on what we see. So when we are talking about governance, in as much as we have our faiths and we are free to express our faith and say our views based on what we understand in that area, so that people in that side can also understand. But let us not attack each other. We must have faith and believe that by the grace of Chukwu Abiyama, things are going to be better. And we are on the right path. As for the issue of Mazen Nandekano and his situation, Mazen Nandekano, right from time, his life is in the hand of Chukwu Abiyama. Nobody. When God said yes, nobody can say no. And when he says no, it doesn't matter what you do or what you say. As the Oyoburichi user, or so we must have to balance everything while we keep our faith on what we are doing. But for government have their ways of doing things. Government have their ways of doing things, and we must always remember that. So while we are talking, let's try to accommodate everybody. Thank you so much, my beloved brother Okususi and the brother has spoken before. We are forging ahead on the same path, pursuing the same thing. So that is what we are following. My brother Maxwell, you're welcome. But before you speak, I think I have to allow Mazi Obed to speak. He was here before you. This is your platform. Let's allow Obed to speak. Then you can take charge. Mazi Obed, are you there? Are you there, Mazi Obed?
Oh, yes, I'm here.
Go ahead. Speak to us, Mazi Obed. Let's hear you.
Okay, my dear brother. Thank you so much for this privilege once again, at least for me to see in my mind towards what is going on. Truly, I must appreciate you so much for being so resolutely formidable and constantly unshakable. I love you for that, and God bless you, and may the ancestral gods of our land keep on guiding and protecting you with wisdom and knowledges.
You see?
Actually, I truly have a lot to say, but I will just say some little because I know that I'm here with you every time in this platform where we hear the gospel of truth. Always here with you, so I believe I will say some now, and ahead I will still be contributing more. So what I just want to contribute now is this: all these things that is going on, I believe God just wants all this to happen for a reason, for we to actually know who is who. This is just a kind of breeze that blew, so that the annals of the fowl can be seen. It's just a test. Everybody thinking that our prime minister has problem is just making a mistake. He just only making a mistake, wishing him. He just bad for wishes. Our prime minister is very sound and okay, and besides, he's seeing all these things that is going on. So, and I thank Chukwu Abiyama who gave us somebody like him, people like Mazen Nnamdi. And just like you have been saying, that freedom of Mazen Nnamdi lies in Biafra, in the hands of Biafra. This is nothing but the truth. This is absolutely truth. And it depends on how we do the things right now that Mazen Nnamdi will come out. Let's not give to all these people that we know that Nigeria are very rich to do anything, to buy anybody, just like our leader has already told us before, that they would do anything to buy many people over. Even some of them has infiltrated into our agitation, which were even working for us. We can see that. So with all these things happening now, with all these things happening now, we have seen it that our prime minister has already planned and has already planned all these things. You know, God just gave us a wonderful people that I don't know why should it be that other people are laughing, they will now turn and be laughing themselves the most, more than the people that are laughing at them. They are laughing at Igbos, and the Igbos are now laughing at themselves, which is very bad. And it's high time we need to sit down, know the truth, and know how to make our own land. There's nothing like home. We are there everywhere now, enjoying other people's home. But and most of us know the history the most of them go through before they can gain their place. And now we can even come and join them and we start enjoying their place. Why can't we pay that sacrifice to our own place? Why can't we sacrifice all these things so that other people can be coming and enjoy from us as well? These are the things Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is fighting for. These are the things Mazi Simon Ekpa is fighting for. These are the things our Dr. Ngozi Orabueze is fighting for. We need to come back to our senses. We need to come back to our sense of belonging and know how to reason fine and know that there's nothing like freedom. We need our freedom. We might think that we are in Europe, or we are not. You are in Europe, we are in any way you might be, you are not free. You are still under those people's law. And whatever they tell you to do as a foreigner is what you do. You cannot do more than that. And if you try to do on your own without, they will show you where you belong. There is nothing like home. Igbos, wake up. Biafra, wake up. Long time, they started this division by telling us that before, we used to hear something like IBO, Igbo. We used to hear Igbo, IGBO, Igbo. But now, the word Igbo no longer exists anymore. But these are the things they created all these things to cause division to us, to tell you that you are Igbo, you are Igbo. Even that Igbo, we don't even see it anymore, just like the way we don't see Hausa anymore. And now we try to use this opportunity to tell our people that we are choosing people. We are not far from Yorubas. All of us are the same people. We are the 12 tribes of of Israel. All of us are the same. We are brothers, both Yoruba Igbo. But really, because the problem we are having today is the mixed blood and all these things bastard we're having among us today, which we need to know how to sort all these things. We need to sort all these things very good and stop discriminating ourselves. This is the method and system they want to use to conquer all of us. Both Yoruba, everybody. They want to conquer everybody. Let's wake up and know that we belong to each other. Look at it now. With this little thing that is happening, some of our soldiers are now surfacing their face. Must they be siding some people? Must they be siding anyone in this game? What we are talking about, we are talking of somebody who the mantle fall on top. Our COS is the one in charge. Let's give her and support her. Let her do her duty. Let her carry the duty. Let's not make her to be offended and leave doing all these things she's doing. Yes, it's easy. Yes, annoyance is everybody's characteristic. We shouldn't let her to get angry and stop doing all these things anymore. She needs our support. She needs the support of Biafrans.
Davis, you claim you got pregnant.
Why must people be attacking her like this? What has she done? Do they know her before? She's just like every other people, every other person, every other Biafrans who is there to make the right thing. As long as you come up with a genuine spirit, the spirit of our ancestral land must dominate you. And you think that you will no longer know what you are doing because the spirit is in charge. She is right now in charge. And let's give her the support. I'm so much ashamed to see Akbarawa and all these people in Oge and whatever. Who are those people? Right from time, I've seen that betrayal in the face of Akbarawa and his attitude. I know Akbarawa doesn't belong to this struggle right from beginning.
Please, my brother, let's not call people's names. Please.
All right. Okay.
Let's not call people's names, and let's just move forward and talk about what is happening in our land.
I'm sorry for that, but I must be sincere.
Yeah.
And most of them,
including mentioning men on the ground and all that. Let's just try and avoid that and focus on other issues. I understand how you feel. Every one of us understand. But just like you said, in order to calm the situation, because the more we talk about it, we begin to promote it, and we are promoting it. So we want to make sure we calm everything down while the underground activities will be going. Thank you, my beloved brother. Go on.
All right, my brother. I really thank you so much for that correction anyway. You understand? But I'm just so much emotional with what is just going on.
I understand.
Because, this is not, I don't know where this kind of people came among Igbos. This is not description of Igbo. This is not Igbo identity. I don't know where these people, all these bad names are coming from. We represent good. We represent favor. Whenever you see us, you see good. We represent blessing. Why must these people be representing us in this form? This is the daughter of Biafra land. This is our own daughter. This is our mother. Please, let's Biafra support her. Let her do her duty. The Prime Minister has already made all these templates to work out for everybody. And that is why he know all these people before he chose this, before he elected this woman. And this woman has been in the cabinet with him before the rest of these people came on. They have been the one running this cabinet before these people came on. Even she is the part of the people that discuss of them accepting these people that are attacking her today. She is the part of the people that discuss her need. But why you attacking? Please, these people have sold out. Though I know that Biafra are so wise, we have gone far beyond all this their rubbish they are doing. We have gone so far, and I know that our people will not give to this their cheap blaspheming and all this nonsense they are doing. I just pray that our people should not give in to that. Let's support who the mantle has fallen on top. My brother, thank you so much. I have to give other people room here so that they can still hear their opinion. I'm still listening behind. So in case you still have something else to say, I will thank God we are still on live.
Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that submission and everybody that have connected to the program. Ezenwaife, I thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. I really, really appreciate for that very super chat. It's not easy. Wherever you got that from, bless you abundantly. I appreciate, and I must say, I appreciate again. Thank you so much, Ezenwa Ife. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. My beloved brother, Max, you are welcome. You've been waiting. It is your platform. So when you wait for too long, don't get angry. It's your platform. You are one of the moderators.
I am not bothered, Mazichix. I'm not bothered. I appreciate everything and the privileges you people have been giving me on this platform. Everywhere that I go, irrespective of my opinion concerning things that are happening, I do not know how to thank all of you. It is only few people that try to criticize me. Even some blocked me, and I would like to mention them here for Biafrans to know. If you remember the position that in line with the Igbo culture has given to me, I did not beg for it. I didn't call for it. It was God that made me who I am, that placed me where he placed me. As Okene, or you are one, the son of your sister, your auntie. And when it comes to the Igbo culture and tradition, Okene can never be rejected anywhere, no matter how bad or stubborn an Okene is. Wherever Okene goes, he enjoys in Biafra land, especially in line with the Igbo culture. Okene is always that person that comes together, bring people together, and chart a new way forward. But Okene will always do what Okene will do. It left with the people now to choose the two hands that is in our body. We can decide which one that we are going to use to place under our head. That is my own position. And what I am going to say here today, please must not offend anybody. Must not offend anybody. The only thing that ties me to you is that I have your gene. I have your gene in my blood. And the only thing that ties me to you is my mother. That is the only thing. And that is the reason why I do not know how great the love of a mother is that is pushing me to do all that I'm doing. Please understand me and understand where I am coming from. I am using this opportunity to greet every one of you for what you are doing. I have been in several platforms since I came out. I have tried to, speak to so many people in different platforms. I discovered that the disunity is high. The temper, the level at which it is something that I am still looking at. I will not mention names. No matter how. The day you kill, you may look at the madman on the street that is roaming and picking things in the bola, as we call it here in Ghana, in the refuse bin. Go and kill that dead man. Then the madman, and you will realize that day that madman has people. There is nobody that can be rejected. Biafra is all inclusive. Biafra is all including the Sabors. The only thing that we do to them is that we are going to name them and call them out and criticize them for what they have done. Just like we are criticizing the Opabis, Azeka Opabis, and the rest of them today. So I urge every one of you. Our people in Igbo land say that now. They said, and it is said, no matter how angry you are, it doesn't cross the bone of your brother or your sister. No matter what happens. That is my position, and that is the only. We have a greater problem, and that greater problem is how to remove the occupying forces on our land. And if we can recognize that, there is no need for bickering and rancor. Even if you tell me, there are people, when your services are no longer required, that does not mean that you cannot contribute. You will play your role. You must play your role, because what you are doing is to the benefit of your land, your ancestral land that the enemy wants to take away from us. If we continue to fight, the same thing that happened to the Hausa people will happen to our people. God forbid that will be replicated in my mother's ancestral land. The Hausas were fighting against themselves the same way This thing is happening today. But I will assure you that no matter how bad it is, the hands of God is in what we are doing. If I fail to support Biafra, if you fail to support Biafra, as long as Biafra is ordained by God, like Mazen Namde Kanu said, spiritual. Biafra is spiritual. When he enters you, you will be intoxicated with it. You get intoxicated. God will raise people. God will even raise people that are not Biafrans to make sure that Biafra comes in. I'm telling you the truth. And I'm telling you as okay, you are one. If I make mistake, correct me. As our Igbo people say, when you beat up a child with the right hand, draw the same child back with the left hand. Caution the child. If I make mistakes, if I do anything that is not in line with what your opinion is, please inform me so that I will not go deep in a certain stage that I can no longer return. I beg of you. Our people say that wisdom is like the thick forest in our land, in my mother's ancestral land. Nobody will be at the same point, at the same time, all the time. It cannot happen. You see what you are saying here. Look, one of my brother came. I value his own opinion and belief. But I would like to tell you that there is nothing that is going to happen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. This is the belief that I had, and I have seen it. My brothers and sisters, I was once a military person. I was once an interrogation officer as well. I have done so many things while I was there for 18 years before I left. There are quite a lot of things that goes on that an ordinary person cannot survive unless the Spirit of God is on your own side, which I believe that that same Spirit of God is what Mazen Nnamdi Kanu is what is occupying Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's body. I do not know. For those of you that are medical experts here, how do you think that you will sedate a man, put him in a plane and fly him in a higher altitude, and that person? Look at Mazen Nnamdi Kanu's face when he was dropped down. Look at the face. Look at the face as like someone who has been, sickly for years. Look at the face. Not just that, the torture that he went through before they sedated him, flew him at that high altitude for how many hours? Let's say about 6 to 7 hours this man stayed. It's just like the distance from Ghana to London, to Gatwick or Heathrow International Airport. Just the same distance. And he survived it to today. Even all the other, do you think that since the time they put him in that solitary confinement that they are not trying everything to make sure they take him out? That is the reason why Prime Minister Simon Ekpa said that once he is released, his body will be checked properly by professionals. Forensic experts will study his blood and whatever that they have injected into his body. Do you think that it's easy to stay there? I observed so many. In fact, there are some certain time in the DMI, Directorate of Military Intelligence, when we were there, when you see people, if you don't have heart, you will never stand there. You won't stand there if you don't have heart. I don't have such heart, especially when that person is an innocent man. I don't have that staff. I don't have the strength to watch them go through what they make them to go through, especially during the military regime. Nothing is going to happen to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. He was prepared for this journey. He was prepared for this job. Listen to me, my people. If you are doubting Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, don't doubt anymore. Mazen Nnamdi Kanu sought the face of God before. He sought the face of God before. I do not know if you can hear me. Can you hear me, Mazichu? Because
your voice is faint. We can't hear you. We can't hear you clearly anymore.
Can you hear me very well?
No, we can't hear you clearly. We can't hear you clearly anymore.
Okay, what about now?
Better.
It's better now, right?
Yeah, better now. You can go ahead.
Okay.
Try to cage it up because you're going to come back again. Try to round it up so that we have many people to go back and come back to you.
Yes. Yes. So my assurance to you people is that nothing is going to happen to Mazen Namdekan, Simon, Ekpa Prime Minister. All of them will come out healthy and hearty. There were people that prophesied that Mazen Namdekan was going to die in prison. I watched him. I look at this man and I say, you do not know what you are talking about. They call him Ezekiel Giame from that Mazen. He saw Mazen Namdekan quiet in prison. I say, you are lying. This man came back, left Germany, went to Edo State. He did not last 2 weeks in Edo State after the sister welcomed him from the airport. They didn't last 2 weeks. And all the people go and see what has happened to them. So do not be, afraid. Let the will of God happen on the head of Mazen Namdekan. They will come out. God will not use him to start this journey and allow him to die like the way Moses died without entering the Canaan. Mazen Namdekan will follow us, even no matter what. It will follow us to enjoy the Biafra that he started the fight for. Thank you so much, and I yield here.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother Max. I appreciate you for that wonderful part you have gone. I digged into that part a little bit, but I don't want to go too far, and you've just done justice to it, so that our people will not begin to exercise fear or begin to develop that mindset of weakness. It is very important that we focus on the things that we see, the reality on the ground. Sometimes certain statements can make people fall away and make people begin to feel where they are not supposed to feel. But at the same time, most of us here are Christians. There are some who have some other beliefs, some Jewish, and we know we have 3 religions that is approved by our country, United States of Biafra. You have the Jewish, the traditional religion, and the Christians. In all our speech, we must accommodate everyone. But at the same time, when we are talking about government, there are things that those of us talking about government believe in. Those things that is applicable to government is what we focus our attention on, and don't get distracted with other issues. So please let us make it at least 3 minutes so that everybody can be able to be catching up. 3 minutes so that we can be able to reach out to everybody, because when people wait for too long, they might forget what they want to say. According to one of my brothers, Orabueze, I've not seen Orabueze for some times. He said when they talk too much, he forgets what he wants to say. And that is true. So let's go with Okafo. I think the next person to speak is our brother Okafo. Go ahead and speak to us, Okafo, Sunday. Go ahead, try and round it up within 3 minutes so that everybody will go. After we talk, we can go round again and round and round. Better than taking it straight. My brother Okafo, go ahead and speak to us. 3 minutes.
Thank you, my brother Chief. May God bless you and reward your hard work.
He say, bless you, Mom.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, Biafrans, the lovers of freedom, the lovers of Biafrans all over the world. I say, my Chukwu, bless every one of you in the name of Jesus. This is another day again that the Lord has made, that the children will be rejoiced and be glad. We will keep on talking. First and foremost, I want to cancel any spoken word against our leader, whoever, from anybody We cancel that word. Bible says there's a power in the spoken word. We cancel that word. Ohamadike will come back alive in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama.
He say.
If you watch my previous program, I always make it clear that no matter anything they give Ohamadike, no matter anything they inject on his body, no matter anything any human being may like to do, that no weapon fashioned against him will prosper. That even if you drink of any deadly thing, for no means it will hurt him.
You say,
rather, anything we are doing will turn to begin to nourish his soul and body in the name of Chukwuka Abiyama.
He say.
So, having said that, I want to thank my Nwadiana, Max. It don't tell you. You are welcome. My prayer is that God will keep us alive.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, Namoch.
We are human beings, full of flesh and blood. No one is perfect in this world, it's only Jehovah. So I always tell my people, if I offend, please forgive me. Don't throw me away. I still remain Biafra, and Biafra will be it forever. To the issue on ground, there's no time. I have only 3 minutes. Please, I want to beg our Deputy Prime Minister. May she use wisdom, as I likely said, in everything she's doing. That she will not be distracted by any side attractions or by any side distractions. She should always look straight to the ball and make sure that that ball is rolling. Now, these things they are doing now, distracting us. Many things that we're supposed to be doing now, we are not doing them. This period is the time that after we celebrate our independence, after we celebrate our freedom, we're supposed to begin to teach our children a new life, a new way, educate them, even our national anthem, the life that we're supposed to be living as the Biafrans. All those programs is what I'm supposed to be hearing now. That's the program that's supposed to be rolling out. Many people now don't know our national anthem. Then our children now, they don't know their faith now if the school resume. The important thing that we're supposed to be doing and discussing, we leave it, they pursue shadow. Our leader told our supreme leader that he is 50 in one. Only how many days weighing just the rest. Now all these things they happen. Make una see waiting this man carry. They control all this while. To me, I say it's more than 50 in one. Oh. People there outside, cha 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 cha. See only how many days where this man no day. See what is happening. Shame. Well, I give God the glory because it's only the will of God will come to pass. So anything anybody they do, remember there is a reward. You must give account of it. You must give account. We are now a nation. We are not going back. We must move forward, whether they will like it or not. We must move forward. So I want to beg Biafrans, please let's follow this template of our leader. Let's follow who our leader have put in the position. Let's follow the Deputy Prime Minister. Please, let's support her in every way. You know you can support this woman to succeed. You are not doing it for her, you are doing it for yourself, you are doing it for your children, you are doing it for your future. Please, like I said last time, the Office of the Defense Please, if it can be possible, let's leave some things till our leader come out. The things we see that it will set us back. Please, can we ignore them? Can we ignore them? Our leader is not dead. He's coming out alive. And everybody will give account of his or her own duty. So please, on that new mandate account, please donate money there. The other one, they hijacked that they are using it for our men on the ground. Please donate money there. But let's be accountable of whatever that is going in. Please, let's move forward. Let's move forward. If now Oba sister they put in our midst, you know go succeed. In any way they come, God will destroy them. Let's move forward. If the men on the ground say that area is no go area for now, that these are the people they want, they don't want two more people to come in between. Please let us agree and respect it for now. Till our leader come out, please. Let's forget about anything. Let's forget about anything. It will not distract us, but rather it will help us to be going now, so that we can face the things we need to face. People are dying. People are dying. Please, let's wake up. Let's think like men. I expected the elders in that forum before to speak out, but I'm not hearing any of them. I've told them last time to call these people to order and talk to their understanding, but I don't hear them. I don't see anything. But we cannot keep quiet. Please, I'm not siding anybody. I'm not siding anybody. What I'm saying is what will help us to succeed. What will help us to succeed. Thank you, my brother. Choose. I submit for now.
You're welcome. Thank you so much. And you just reminded me of that very support. Biafrans should support the fundraising. And for those who they have been telling you that the new mandate account is a new account. It is not a new account. That is why I am showing what I am showing there. If you look at that very place now, what you are seeing there is the Twitter handle of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You can see his name. This is a verified account, Mazi Simon Ekpa. In that place, you can see the new mandate account. And you see the COS there. Her name is there. She's the one managing all those accounts you see. So when they come, they tell you that new mandate account is a new account. You can see it here. This is from the platform of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And they continue to tell you it's a new account. It is not a new account. New Dimension Mandate.org, COS. And who posted it? It is our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon, who posted it on his own account. That's where his Twitter account. That's where he posted it. So I have to go there, screenshot it and bring it out so that those who are having confusions in their mind, those who are still asking questions, will be getting answers. And most of those answers, we don't just say it, we show it to you for you to see. So going forward,
Mazi Chuk, sorry. Please, if you can forward this, since you have my contact, forward this screenshot, that Twitter, post from this into my WhatsApp line, please. Don't forget. I will remind you. Do that for me. Yeah, I will use it for something. Just send it.
Okay, I will. Sure, I will. Thank you. So let us go to our beloved sister Ojugo. Our beloved sister Ojugo, you're welcome. Go ahead. It's your time. Give us that wonderful message that you have for us.
Good morning, everybody that is watching and those online. I'm always happy to, get up and start my day with my brothers and sisters, So I think our people, when I was listening, I could see and feel emotions going up. For Mazen Namdekalo, once I mention his name, I have a big smile on my face. Because whatever I'm doing and whatever I'm participating, when I look at his sacrifice he has made, it's, I don't know. His life, everything he owed, the same thing with Odumegwu Chukwu. Then you start wondering why these are leaders, their wife are totally a different ballgame. I don't know. Because a wife should always defend what his husband believes and protect the belief of the husband. But that's by the way. So emotions, we should set it aside. We said we want to bring Finland to Biafra. We're United States of Biafra, like United States of America. What is holding these countries is what? The law, the government. It's not where you run with emotions. No, in all these countries, if you are coming out from the church with your sister or your brother and it scratches your car, the two of you are stopping to exchange your insurance information and the other party that is at fault is going to fix it. Even though you say, I'm sorry, you're still going to fix it. That's the law. We're not saying, it's the mentality of Christianity. I'm a Christian, a Catholic, born. The mentality of Christianity has really disrupted our brain so bad that we don't even, we don't know our right and our left. Christianity is good, it's bad. Everything have advantage and disadvantage. Because our people, somebody will hit your car. Oh, name, oh, my sister, please now. You say, okay. It's okay, my sister. I don't say it's not good, but it brings some carefulness the next time. When you fix it, next time you'll be more careful. So what I'm saying is this. The law, the government, gets the upper hand. In America, I don't see where a military personnel comes out and start challenging the government. You'll be arrested. You'll be investigated right away. And if they need to pull you out, they pull you out. You can't do that. If you're a sabo, and you release a secret of a country, or come out to say, or sell it to another country, you'll be running on your heels. Because they will arrest you. And then if you are found guilty, trust me, you're going to prison. There's no sentiment. And that's the way we have to build this our country. If we really want our country to be like Finland, to be like America, we really need to set up. All this emotion shouldn't be running. The only thing I'm begging is the cabinet, the Secretary of Information, start to bring up points that the media will carry. You need to put the media team together. Because during the time of when our prime minister was still tweeting, I barely go to YouTube, because every information I get it from his Twitter hand, and whatever information she tweets, the media carries it, and that's what we should be doing. All these people, we are promoting them. It is when we stop promoting the DOA that they die, Parakata.
Absolutely.
So let's focus on, let's bring together. If you do damage to the government, we shouldn't be talking it here. Government should find a way. They have all departments, deal with that person. To put money on this financial, what did the government want us to do? I know, I listened to the CEO. He said, when people continue to ask questions, he said, if you want to put money where you used to put money before, instead of being confused, it's okay. But this is where I want you to, because this is what she can have access to work with this cabinet.
Yes.
And if you're putting money in that one that Isaiah Anyog, or somebody that's called himself Ogokere, I mean, we shouldn't be talking about it now, because we know that it's all fraud. There is a fraud going on, and I hope the secretary of, people that are responsible are doing their job on this for investigation.
Yes,
and not, it's our brother. Now we have to start sorting things out and dealing with it and deal with it and leave it alone, and not deal with sentiment. Please, let's keep this sentiment and follow the law and the government. That's the only way we can build this country, so that we don't go back from where we were coming out from. That's what I want to say here. Okay, because in that GoFundMe, my name, I was the first person that contributed money there. First. And I was among the team members, the people that Simon, because we volunteered when Simon was online talking. We volunteered ourselves and started that GoFundMe. But when I went, now they brought it up, and then I went to that website, because something happened and nobody was talking about it again. Nobody knew what was going in there again. But when they brought it up, I went there. I saw his name there. He wasn't there. And a different name with his picture. So what is going on? That's questionable. So
and
if he
that was not there initially, right?
No. He's not among us. So, but my thing is that, why is he presenting himself as Ogokere? And then in that GoFundMe, he's answering Isaiah something with his picture. And he said there is a written on top of that that say is for Biafra and to support Isaiah something. Like he put himself as a beneficiary of that GoFundMe.
Of that very GoFundMe.
Yes, I just kept quiet, because I'm sure that the government is looking into it, because I believe in this.
They are working about this.
And
the
should
job
work
is
about it, because I am alive. So if they need me, I can. My name, the first contributor last year, because that was when that GoFundMe was formed. I didn't say they said. I was there. Simon was, as he talked when he was deliberating and telling us things, that something like that just came up. He said, okay, I need volunteers to go for that GoFundMe. Then some of us came out. We were few of us, and after some time, we added a few more people. I think we were about 5 or something, and then we added more people. Like, I think we are either 10 or 11 in that group that started that GoFundMe. And it's for Biafra. So anybody putting money in where this guy should be under investigation by now. And that's what we're supposed to be hearing. What is going on? Okay, this so that we know that the government is handling issues. And it's going to help to silence some of these people, and people will start questioning. Who made him a beneficiary of GoFundMe? Who? How? So please, government, the Secretary of Information, I'm holding her responsible. He should be tweeting out, or however she wants to do it, so that the media team will have point for us of what is going on in the government, not others people. Now, we are going past that. But media team, I'm going to tell you, I'm not hearing that. So whatever you, David, is saying should be a team for Adadiorama, should be a team for 247, all of you in that team. That was what was doing before. I barely listen to YouTube. Now, I go to Simon Ekpa's Twitter and then read everything for the day. I got my information. And when my mom is addicted to this Biafra thing. She's 77, but very, very addicted. Our TV in the living room is hers to watch everything about Biafra, So she was the one that watched the YouTube. When she called me to come and say, I said, I've already seen this thing in our Prime Minister's hand on Twitter. So that's what, and we're all on the same level.
Yes.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you so much for your observation, my beloved sister. We are going through that part. As you know, the government is putting a lot of things in place. And most importantly, initially, individuals were allowed to open handles for the government, but now it is no more allowed. So the government is going to open every official handle for every department. Not what is happening here. You see now, most of them have refused to release the handle in their hand and they're using it for propaganda. So we don't want such a thing to happen again. So the government is already on the process of providing the official handle for every department. So once that is set, you'll be getting every information. And this very thing you just said is what is actually going on now. And in a very short while, things will get better and we will fall in and do what we have to do. Thank you so much for my beloved sister for that, your amazing contribution. I appreciate you a lot. And now we go to the next person, our brother Ekpa P. Go ahead and speak to us. Let's hear from you, my beloved brother. Go ahead, take the mic and take your time.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
This is the first time, although I am an ardent follower of your group, of your this thing. I am a follower. I have not been talking. And if I miss your program, I go to Cynthia TV to watch your program. I have been a very good follower and I'm always very happy when you present this program.
Thank you so much.
Something I am not really happy about what is happening. But as long as we are human, these things are bound to happen.
Absolutely.
When in the time of Jesus, there was a Judas, one, how much more in these our troubled times? How many Judases we have? We are bound to have them, and things like this are bound to happen. It's just for some setback. But there has to be setback before you achieve your goals. Immediately, Simon Ekpa is a bit incarcerated, in quotes. Hell was let loose after this re-validation of Biafra. Some people will say, like some of my people will say, because I'm from Akwa Ibom, they will say, I'm not a Biafran. Who told you? We are Biafrans. And we are Biafrans. And if you look at it very well, like our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say, we are all one. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu used to say, if I speak my Afarogo language, not even one Igbo man will hear. So not because we speak different languages, because when you live in the river, near the river, you speak the language of the fish. We are all Igbos and we are all Biafrans. And many people believe in Biafra, just like me. I have followed Nnamdi Kanu to Simon Ekpa, to the letter. Even at this my age, I'm an elder statesman, about 67 years old. And I lost my brother because of Biafra, because when Nigerian soldiers entered our territory, they arrested my father and arrested my brother. They said they are supporters of Biafra. They wanted to kill two of them, but they succeeded in killing my brother. So why would I abandon Biafra at this time? So why am I saying this thing? It is for us to have courage to follow the COS, because some people who disgruntled elements, because they want to be seen and want to be heard and want to benefit from what is happening, and now attacking the COS and attacking. So these people are really very stupid. They don't understand the struggle. They're only there for their own benefit. But for you have done well. You have propagated the gospel of Biafra to everybody. I'm living in Nigeria, in Lagos in particular, and people I see, Igbos, Calabars, as they call us, I always tell them, believe and support Biafra. And I know that even if I am not here, even if God calls me tomorrow, that my children and children will enjoy the benefits of Biafra. So I am not disappointed. I am not set back because of what is happening, because I know things like this are bound to happen. But what for you, Herbert, continue to propagate the news for us. We are very happy, and at no distant time, our goal will be realized. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. Thank you so much. I really appreciate your comment and your presence on this platform today. I really, really appreciate, and I want you to come more often, because you have just made a very important remark, spoken a very important word that some people do not know and they are running away from. When we talk about Biafra, we are talking about the old southeastern region, which comprises of today's southeast, south, lower Kogi, lower Benue. Just like the word you just said now, you say we are all Igbos. You know, when Mazim Nandekano say that, people get angry. They think it's about taking away your tribe from you. It is not. It's not about taking away your tongue. We all have different tongues. Just as you said, some people, even within Anambra, some of them, when they speak deeply from their own locality, you can't understand. Within that same state, if anyone speak deeply, you might not even hear a word into it. So these different tongues we have on different location does not define who we are. We are one people. And Mazin Nani gonna make it easier for us, for those who don't understand that, you just go to Google and Google the closest relatives to these very people in the old southeastern region. They are all related to one people. They are all from the same ancestral parents. We are one people. And it's not difficult to even know. When you stand out, bring somebody from the old southeastern region, it doesn't matter where the person comes from. Bring 3 of them and line up from each different tongue. Line them up. You see them, they are the same. Somebody from the Igbo side, you look at the German, you see a picture of yourself. Look at the man from the Calabar, you see a picture of yourself. You look at the man from Ibibio, you see a picture of yourself. Put a man from the north and the southwest with somebody from the southeast together, they are not the same.
Exactly.
And if you want to understand it very well, if you are from the old southeastern region and you have lived in the northern part of Nigeria, the Hausa man knows you as an Igbo man.
Exactly.
It doesn't matter what you speak or what you say.
You are Nyamiri.
You are Nyamiri. Even a Yoruba man, when they see you, you're from the old southeastern region. You're from the old southeastern region. A Yoruba man sees you as an Igbo man.
Yes, you say you call you.
Someone to ask you where they will just call you Omoibo.
Omoibo, yes.
So, but it is only we within ourselves that they penetrated to. Some of us, very few of them. But I thank God that was where Mazen Nanigano did the greatest job. He was able to break that very chain. And today, we have known whom we are. It's only a few of them who are speaking about our political interests. Just because of political interest, some of them will deny whom they are, and they tell you because of this, because of that. They want more state to be created. They want this one to be done. And because of that, they deny whom they all know, including the politicians. They know where they're coming from. You can imagine what Wike telling you that he came from Benin. Even when his father's name, his grandparents' name, are Igbo name, he said he's from Benin. Ask me what connection how did he come from Benin? So this they put
one thing Wike doesn't know is that that Benin he's talking about, they are Igbo people. The Benin, except maybe you call the Oba side. The Oba side, you say maybe a grandson of Oramiya. But when you come to the real Edo people, they are all Igbos. Yes, they are all Igbos. So if he says from me, he should not exclude himself as not being Igbo.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much for that very word you chipped in. It's very important that most of the time we tap into this word so that people will not be thrown out overboard. Like people who doesn't have that information will begin to have the information. So let us allow my brother Henry 21. Are you there? Henry 21, go ahead and speak to us. Henry 21.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Hello, brother. I greet everybody.
Welcome.
Yeah, I greet the house. I greet Biafrans. I greet your good job. I appreciate and I see how you've been doing all this while. Anyway, very brief. I think we are all in the same matters of the arising issues from the people we think are head in this movement. And as an individual watching from different platforms, I take points and I take the opinion of every platform differently. And I'm just speaking as an individual. I'm not speaking as a party or a media person. I'm speaking specifically as an individual who really wish all these things to come to pass, who really wish that Biafra will be in this our own generation and this time, But I think as I am now, the last heartbreak I will feel ends with MNK. I think so. Also, when it comes to donation, of course, we do very perfectly because I really, really wish this struggle ahead. But the last and the only heartbreak I have ever had is with MNK. The 215 was not a painful because I was not deeply in it. But when it happens, this last one, and the knowledge that I have got from MNK, the corona time really give us time to understand what he was really talking about and all that. So, and his kidnap happened, and that was the last heartbreak I have. And secondly, I know Ekpa have a different personnel, and he's very strong. And from the lesson he has learned from MNK makes him very strict and very reserved. mostly outspoken, because MNK can just put it on the media and say what he wants to do, how he wants to do it. But Ekpa was not doing that way. He take it different. He learned from his mistakes, and also he never trusted anybody in his party, which is Simon Ekpa. And for that sake, the pain people are going through now, saying for the financial secretary or whatever to come out and make some statements like that, they feel pain because they were hoping and looking up to those cabinets that they are leading these things. And my only issue is like I'm taking a side, because it's all about side. If you as the moderator now make your opinion, already we know where you are. So it is not about we're taking side or not taking side, but when you make your opinion as a common person and as a middleman, I already know where you stand. And if I stand that side, then I stay with you. So whatever is in this platform now is with you, is with the opinion, is with the COS, which means from me, first, the point I take and the anger I'm putting down is, as a leader and as a man to that standard, to come out vocally, publicly, openly, to make internal meeting, internal discussion open. It was so heartbroken for me. It was too heartbroken. That aside, he brought down this whole shenanigan going on. Secondly, before he made this voice note or this open of their discussion on and the meeting, I think there has been a lot of back meeting going on. We call it meeting after meetings. A lot of meeting after meetings has been going on. So it is not just something they just come up. But if they are shouting Biafrans, not everybody that is in same train are heading the same destination. They might be shouting Biafran and this, that. They might be the leaders, but that doesn't make them have a perfect character. That doesn't make them a perfect person. An arrogant person might be mistakenly given a very important post in this struggle, and we start respecting that person, hoping he will not do rubbish. But individually, we have our characters. Some people don't know how to endure. Some people are not reserved, but they have some post, and we just respect them because they are the financial, they are the vice, they are the prime minister, whatever. But now, what he did really shows the kind of man he is. He is a very weak and a loud person. I'm talking as an individual. If a media person is talking, you can say to him what to say and how to say it. As a plain person hoping for this whole movement, the least we expected for such somebody is to come out to make a bogus vocal and make open of the internal caucus meeting outside. So that aside, secondly, if these people respect, because from you and from, I don't want to be calling so many platforms, if you respect Simon, now, before Simon become, there was a vote, they make him what it is, and before this lady was appointed also, it is not just that as Simon wake up in the night and point her to be the next, but Simon has seen a lot. Same thing with MNK, that cannot drove his co-workers away from him, but he knows their inner calculus. He knows their plans with him and against him. Same thing, if Ekpa should come out and make known to Sonny or whatever that, yeah, you're challenging me, you're always like this, and put it arrogantly or in the face of them, it will be a chaos. So he created a third party, because first of all, before this questioning comes up from Simon Ekpa, he might have got a letter. He knows what will happen. He set things aside. So, my brothers, if this lady that has sitting aside, watching in the same meeting with them, seeing how other people are throwing words, disregarding the opinion of the prime minister and all that, she has learned a lot. Before the prime minister has pointed her, they have had a lot of one-on-one. Same way MNK points Simon Ekpa from nowhere. Same way he find the trust in this lady. So we are not talking if she's a lady or not. We are in a Western world. The German president and all that, we have a lot of leaders that are females. So we are not going that. All these things are excuses. She knows what she's doing. This is my stand. First, this man fucked up. First, that aside. Secondly, whatever step she's taking, she knows exactly what she's doing. She's been threatened. She knows the people inside the caucus that are against the government. They might not be aiming to put down Biafran, but the way they are going is a threat to the caucus, internal meeting people. They know. So for everything that is going on, I don't think this is going to be resolved the one way or other, but it's heartbroken to all Biafran. This is all I just want. It is so heartbroken. But let them find a way. Let them find a way to see how to, because a government is a government. COL, if you respect Ekpa, just respect her, not by the government or Biafra. If you respect Ekpa and Biafrans, please respect this woman and work with her. But throwing names and all that, causing, it is going to make her more harder, and the procedures and the principles she will be putting in concerning this Biafran will affect everybody. The delay this woman is having now is affecting those at home. Every delay they are making to this government is affecting those at home. But I know they are headbound, because when it comes to money, everybody wants to be there. Everybody wants to reap from this struggle. You know, it's not easy to put sugar in your mouth and just say, oh, yeah, bring them out, bring it out. It's not easy, but we know. So please, co-host, I'm just saying a neutral opinion, and coming from the side of the people down there as the commanders and all that. If government is having problem, they are not a second party. They are not a party to the government. They are supposed to be neutral. Neutral. That's my opinion. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that amazing contribution. I appreciate you so much. You have spoken very, very well. And I want to assure you that the United States of Biafra government is ongoing. The government of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is in charge. It has not changed. Nothing changed. That is one place people are getting confused. Government is continuous. And as it stands today, Biafrans have not withdrawn their support from the government of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. Okay. That government that we all voted, more than 50 million people voted and said, take out us of Biafra. That government is still in charge, working seriously to get us to the destination. It has never changed. Whatever distraction you are seeing, just as you said, the government have put stop to that very distraction. And try as much as possible to join the program today. The COS is going to elaborate on our way forward on pursuing the recognition of Biafra internationally and across the world. Our government continues. It never stops. And this government is the government of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon, which every one of us entrusts in his hand. Even though he is not speaking to us, I bet you, Mazi Simon Ekpa is speaking to somebody.
Okay.
Take it to the bank. Mazi Simon Ekpa is speaking to somebody.
If I may say something.
And his government is still ongoing. Nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing
I
is going to
believe
stop
that.
it.
Yeah. Let me say something. When a new government is appointed, like in US here, we just had an election last month, right? And then Trump won the election. What is he doing now? He's appointed. And we here in America, it's like everywhere is kind of silent. We're not hearing that much. Trump is on the background, appointing his cabinet, organizing things, how he's gonna roll. As soon as they swore him in January, So when there is a new government, it takes a little time. Like the effect of Trump now when he starts January, we're not going to see it immediately. But as time goes on, it starts to unfold. But if there are things that are emergency, like for him now, immigration is emergency. You know. So maybe the first day, the second day, the third day he's in office, he will get into that immigration issue immediately with the team he has already put in place now. So all we need to do is give this government, time. They are organizing things, and the team will keep saying what these people are saying. Also, subscribe yourself from those things. You won't be killing yourself with information. Let the government roll gradually. Things starts to unfold, and we'll start to say, like Mr. Davis said here, when I talk about information, he said they're working on it, to make it one. And once they make it one, this thing that happened is not going to happen. So if there is any link, even here, something happened, then they will find a way to seal it up so that it doesn't happen again.
Exactly.
And that's what they're doing. So, my people, let's have patience. You see that woman there? If you go to Twitter, you will see where it says, the only person that knows the cabinet very well is Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. He knows all of them. She has studied all of them. And when they know that you know them, trust me, they're not going to be happy with you. Those people that they're doing hide and seek, they will not be happy with you. And that is what is happening. There are a lot of secret things going on with the finance, and they don't want it to be exposed. But too bad. So government is working. Bless. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I think let's allow my brother Obieze. You're here. You're at work. Do you have time to speak?
Yeah, you call my Mazi.
No.
Good morning. I'm among the friends that you wrote on your page when you started, but due to I'm at work, and it's still too early that time because your time and our time difference too much.
Yeah.
So right now it's 5:39 where I am right now. So 5:39 a.m. So,
wow,
so I was listening until one of your guests have to call me in. Yeah. Please, I'm begging. I greet all Biafrans everywhere. They are all the genuine Biafrans. Sometimes our people, there's the way our people do their things, and that thing makes things spoil in the zoo that we come out from. Ndị Igbo tụrụ n'ilu si na afọ ekwu mmanụ okenye, ekwu anụghị mmanụ nwatakịrị ghọtara. Our people, and the ndị Igbo tụkwa na okenye anaghị nọ n'ụlọ ego nwa n'ọgbụ. Our people, the way they do things sometimes, I don't really understand what is in their mind or what they think about how this life will work. You can't just tell me, oh, you should put your money in this account and put your money in the other account. Or for what? Why are you going to put your money in this account and put your money in the other account? Why the government have come open, 100% open, and told you, this is the only account you should put your money for now, until further notice. Because the other account is going to come back, but it will take long. Even if they take okay and carry it to court, here it's not Nigeria that you will say, okay, don't go justice. You just arrest the person and they tie the person or do the person anything you want. No. Here you have to take the person to court. The person have the right to defend himself. It may take 1 year, it may take 1 month, it may take 1 week, you have to just have the patience and follow your government. Government cannot give order and you give a different order. No. You have to follow your government, and you cannot just say, oh, I'm neutral. It cannot be neutral. In this type of situation, there's nothing like neutral, because this type of thing happened in the Bible, in heaven. When God wanted to send Satan down to the earth, some angels was neutral. Some was with the good angels, some was with the bad angels. But at the end of the fight, what did God do? The people that were neutral and the people that were bad angels, God pushed all of them together. You guys go. You need to be hot or cold. You cannot be in the middle. There's nothing like in the middle. You have to take decision right now. This is the time for you to take decision where you belong. Either you are hot or you are cold. Anything more than that, you are not with us. You are not with us. You are our enemy. I'm saying it, and I'm 100% correct on what I'm saying. You cannot be neutral. It's not possible. As long as you are a Biafran with this condition, with all this thing that is going on for almost a month, and they are still saying I'm neutral. Neutral for what? Neutral for what? You even if in the zoo, Tinubu just change the foreign affairs minister, which is not up to a month right now. Tinubu changed the foreign affairs minister and put Bianco Ojukwu to be the new foreign affairs minister. Are you telling me the former minister will say no? I am not going to leave. I'm not going to submit my file to the new minister. No, it doesn't happen in anywhere in the world. It doesn't. It haven't even happened at all. This is the first experience that a minister was sacked in the government and the minister refused to leave. What are you telling me? That you say you don't know where you belong? You are neutral. Neutral on what? Some of us here have held different posts, either in the village meeting, in the market meeting, or in the club. Some of us have been chairman of the club or chairman of the town union. Are you telling me after election they changed the secretary? Then the secretary will say, I'm not going to submit my file to the new coming secretary. Where does it happen? Let us tell ourselves the truth. Can't be deceiving ourselves. Because if we are doing this thing, we are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. We are not going anywhere. We don't need to say the truth. And nothing but the truth. And the only truth will set you free. Either you die or you live. There's no two way about it. Either you die or you live. Can't say I'm neutral. I'm neutral. Okay, now I'm go alabo go. Okay, now I'm go alabo go. Let us tell ourselves this is very simple. If you don't understand it, as you are coming in here with your phone or with your internet, go to Google, ask Google, what is the work of chief of staff in a government? It's very simple. You don't even need to go to dictionary, just on your phone. Go to Google, ask Google, what is the work of chief of staff in a government? I'm not even talking about deputy prime minister, but chief of staff in a government. You don't need anybody to explain it to you. Just ask Google. It's very simple. The chief of staff is in charge of day-to-day activity of the government. Every minister in that government is under the chief of staff. Every minister in any government is under the chief of staff. If anybody they want to sack in a government, once the agreement is made, the next thing the chief of staff will take the letter. Either the chief of staff, because chief of staff to have secretaries under him. He will send the letter, give the letter to his secretary to go and give to to go and give to Chuk survivor. Finish. Once you open the letter, the next thing you will see after today's service, take all your files, everything, and give it to social person. Finish. You don't have anything to ask any question at all. Why did they sack me? Why this one? Why the other one? Why don't you wait until the president come in? Where does it happen? Where does it happen? We need to say the truth. Where does it happen? Is Biafra going to be different from other countries? Yeah? So my people, we just need to rise up. We just need to wake up and follow what the government says. Follow what the government says. The government said right now, this is the only account. The three accounts belong to us, yes. But the two of them have problem right now. There's no need of putting your money. When you are putting your money there, you are delaying the work of the government to go on. Give the money where the government say put this money here. All of us do business. Are you going to tell me if one of your accounts in your business have problem, you are still going to tell your customer to pay money to that account? No, because any money they put there, you are not going to use it to do anything at that moment. It will not help you until you settle that account issue. So the best thing, we should listen to our government. We should listen to our government. If you are not listening to the government, you are not listening to, forget about the chief of staff, Ngozi Orabueze as Ngozi Orabueze. But the government, this is the Biafra government, United States of Biafra government. That is what you are following. You are not following an individual. Ngozi Orabueze is an individual. Tomorrow maybe something happened to her. The government will still move on. We're not going to be waiting for anybody. Right now, the Prime Minister is not available. The government is moving on. That is what we are talking about now. We are in a government. We are in a government, not even government in exile. We are United States of Biafra government. That is what we are doing now. So please, my brother, we stop here and let the other people put their own. Why I come in because you call my name and I let you know that I'm at work. I was on the background watching and listening.
Of course, I never see you for how many days now. I need to call it.
I'm almost there, but sometimes the time difference. Maybe I will be on within a few minutes. Sleep will carry me, and when I wake up, maybe you already finished.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for the good job you are doing, my brother. It's not easy. Thank you. God bless you guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. You have spoken well, and I want everybody to know. I have been shouting and saying it. Remove the names. Remove the names of the people you are seeing there.
Yeah, just 1 minute too. I need to say this because sometimes our people we just forget. They say this work these guys are doing is volunteer work, because sometimes our people don't know what is volunteer work. We need to explain to them what is volunteer work. Like me, I don't see how I will be doing a volunteer work and they tell me to stop. I will say, no, I want to still doing this volunteer work. I will still be doing the volunteer work. So the work that nobody is paying you anything. Instead, you are putting your money and they tell you to stop. Thank you for the ones you already, the volunteer you already. Thank you. God bless you. And you see that you must do that work. Something is wrong somewhere. Something is wrong somewhere. If you are doing a volunteer work, nobody is paying you. Why are you trying to damage everything because they tell you to stop the volunteer work? You're supposed to be happy. Because this work, I don't know, this work, even us that is outside, that is watching, that we are not in the government, it's not easy for us to be awake all the time, following all these handles, be listening to all these stories. It's not easy for us, we that is listening. Talk less of you guys that are inside the government or inside and promoting all this information. It's not easy. So if they tell you now, Jukes, please, we don't need you listening again. Just stay on your own. Can't you be happy?
I'll be happy, you.
Because sometimes maybe you want to go to work and they tell you, oh, the Prime Minister is coming live. You have to try to connect your system to the Prime Minister. All those things, it's work. It takes your time off from what you're supposed to go and get you $1 or $2 that you need to support your family.
Yeah.
So my people, we just need to tell ourselves the truth. There's no secret. Oh, I don't know where I'm neutral. There's no neutral inside you. Either you are hot, or you are cold, or you are negative, or you are positive. There's no other thing in between. Anything in between, you need to cut it off and throw it away. Thank you.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that amazing word you have just spoken. That's why I always remind people, please, if you can put at the back of your mind that we are trying to protect the government that you and I instituted under our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the office of the Prime Minister. Leave these names, keep these names. It doesn't matter who is running it, whether male or female, rich or poor, white, black, color, we don't care. The office of the Prime Minister must be protected. That office has never stopped functioning. We have a structure, a government is in place, and that government is still running. We have not gone on the ground. We have not yet restored Biafra on the ground, where you have two political parties, if we practice two political system or three political parties. We have only one government. That government is run by the office of the Prime Minister. That office is still functioning, has never stopped even one day. Why are you now trying to create a different one? Why? Leave this name. If it is this name that is bothering you, keep those names apart. Protect that office. If you feel it cannot work anymore, tender your resignation. When the face you like come, you can now apply again. If you are employed, you work. Why is it so difficult to understand? Please, I want us to calm down. The government is moving on. Join the platform today when our COS is going to make a broadcast. 7 p.m. Don't miss it. Come to Twitter handle and ask your question directly. If you cannot be able to come to Twitter, I am going to stream it live so that you listen and hear firsthand. Way forward, that is where we are. My beloved brother Max, just give speak a word for 2 minutes, and before we allow my brother guest many, I think our admin in Arizona, if I'm correct, admin in Arizona.
Let him go. Let him go on. Let him go on. He just
okay.
Okay.
You're welcome, my beloved brother. Go ahead and speak. Go on.
Mazi, how bad?
Where does sir?
Okay, Kwala.
Okay, no. In Africa, sometimes I'm a fool in the comment section now. If you are
Yes,
I used to see your comment section.
Sometimes I wanna I don't show more. Bakalolo anyị ebe a nwe ike nwere ike gwụchasie mmadụ ọnọzie na Buga ndị gere but I
nna m ochie ọrụ na-etu ọnụ abụrụ mkpakara ọrụ ọrụ na-etu afọ abụrụ mkpakara ọrụ
ọ dịrọ easy my brother. We thank God for everything. Yes, Edinego Mara what you see, but we have phone. I won't in online. It's no, I have to come in now. So I greet Biafrans. All over the world, I greet Biafrans. Biafrans all over the world, I greet you in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiyama.
You see?
Yes, it has been a heartbreaking because of what is going on now in the United States of Biafra. I never, okay, let me not say I didn't expect this kind of thing, but I didn't know that it's going to be generating to this level is going now. I don't know the problem of our people. Like I hear the last person now saying some people are like saying I am neutral. Neutral is so you know, you are not for the bird that flies, and you are not from the animal that goes on the ground. I mean, in this very stage we are in the United States of Biafra, you want to be neutral. Neutral doing what? Is it neutral supporting Biafra or neutral fighting it? I mean, what kind of neutralism are you trying to project? Biafrans, this is the time we want to know who is who. This is not the first time. It has happened before. I hear some people saying, yes, it happened before, but that before is different from now, because that time there was no book. There was no certificate document. And now there is a document.
Absolutely.
Because there is a document and we know the situation we are now, so you want us to go through the document. The document I'm referring now is the presentation of data, talking about data. Why are we talking? So what you guys are saying now is like as our prime minister is somewhere watching what we are doing, I believe. So we will be waiting for the next 4 years, if he's going to be there for the next 4 years. And be going through the same way we are going now, following the data, so that the people that I am looking at, that they want to overthrow this government, will do their shenanigan and do election. That means that election will not take place until 4 years, looking at the charter. Because according to the charter, he said 4 years, after 4 years, not less than 4 years. So that means we will be waiting for the charter for 4 years to turn around. If our prime minister is not there, what are we going to be doing then? We'll be doing government, Biafra government in exile.
After declaring Biafra After declaring
Biafra, we'll continue with the Biafra government in exile, asking people to donate money every now and then. And we continue. I mean, so what is the essence of the declaring of Biafra? Why did we go to declare Biafra if we will continue waiting for the charter to expire before we begin to do what is called transitional government? I mean, are we really using our sense in what we are saying, Biafrans? I'm talking to the whole Biafran because I know that some people that will be listening to my voice is among them that actually want to suppress and subjugate and destroy what our prime minister has fought for.
You will not succeed.
I had I was going through my phone while I was at work. I saw something in the social media that said document. Oh, it's from Igodo people. How they presented about 3 or 4 sheets of paper saying how they have disowned and they are not in, with our DOS, the person we know now as Deputy Prime Minister. So, and I begin to reason, where will this one, is this one coming from Ekpa? I mean, maybe this is the handwork. I'm not very sure anyway, but I feel, inside me, I feel like this is the hand of Ekpa. This is how they really want to go.
They threw the card from the men on the ground. Now they threw from all angles.
They are going everywhere now. I also heard from somebody saying that, I mean, Royce was saying that because of that very soon he's now laying his voice in what Holy Ghost said, Commander Holy Ghost, that very soon we're also going to ban all the Biafran cabinet government from entering Biafra. And somebody also said that if you don't come together, the army, Biafran army now will take over the government. Biafra army, let me ask you, Biafran armies, where do you get this money that you are going to take over to rule Biafran government? Who will give you this money, if not people that are in the diaspora?
My beloved brother, you see, one thing we don't have to respond to that because most of those things you see online are not really, they don't really matter. They don't really matter because we know how our prime minister is functioning and how the men on the ground function. The 40 states, every 40 states are on their own. The men on the ground have no spokesperson. The people that are projecting themselves, Master Simon have never told us that this person is this or this. They are never promoted anywhere. So anybody can come and say anything and push anything online. Let them continue while we continue to do what they're doing. Don't just pay your attention, begin to listen to this.
Okay.
Go ahead, my brother.
Let me also make this point. Let me use Nigeria, the zoo, to make this sample I want to make now. Muhammad Buhari, he died. Even though that after his death, he ruled the Zoological Republic of Animal Kingdom for 60 years. And in that part of 60 years, this man, Abba Kayari, was there, ruling as the head of what? Is he not the chief of staff?
He's the chief of staff. He's the chief of staff. He was the one running.
He was the one ruling Nigeria then. And he's already established government, just like United States of Biafra now.
Exactly.
And no other person come up to fight against Abba Kayari. Maybe that is why they killed him, or if they did, I don't know. But the point I'm trying to make here is Chief of Staff Abba Kayari started ruling this government because Buhari wasn't there. And even if Buhari was there in clone, yet he allowed Abba Kayari to continue ruling this very government until he died. So what are we saying now? If our prime minister is not here and the chief of staff, in fact, as a matter of fact, for the fact that there is a government, and is already a chief of staff, even before our prime minister has a problem, the rule and regulation, how the law goes, is the chief of staff will take over. It doesn't even need our prime minister to announce her as to, that she will take over. Automatically, the law made it that she will take over. But because we are democratic people, that is why she went ahead, trying to find out what is the voice of prime minister and all that. Yet there was a letter, yet there was a text message, yet there is a message sent. The person I want to take over is chief of staff, because I know that prime minister knows what the law says and how the government is supposed to be running. He sees every other person, but he knows that he cannot, if you want peace to reign. Forget about these people that are fighting now. If you want peace to reign, you shouldn't try to look for another person to give this very work, as he is not present. The right person to take it is the chief of staff. And talking about the way he did it, hey, that is how it's supposed to be anyway. It's her government now standing in for our prime minister until he comes out. She will hand over power to him. So whatever he says, thou stand. If he say, okay, for one reason or the other, this is what is going to happen. Like the last speaker, I heard him saying that you don't need to ask questions. Once you have your letter, the letter is submitted to you. You are no more needed in this work. We want you to come to social and social day and clear yourself and And you have to just obey instead of waging war. These lies they are telling on the social media, where is he going to lead us? This confusion they are causing, where is he going to lead us? I mean, if I continue to talk, the way my heart is boiling, I will be shouting to shout this thing out down. But tomorrow is another day. By the grace of God, I pray that God will give me grace so that we'll be coming out here at least when I finish work like this. Because like I say, it has been a long time I haven't visited. But now I am here again, and I pray to God that he will give me the grace so that we'll be coming here to dissect the nonsense that is happening. They are thinking that they are going to win this war. They can never do more than DOS people did, and until gradually, the eyes of people begin to open until now they are under zero. This is how these people are going to go zero. I am very, very sorry. I like Chiamaka Ajere, but I don't know what enters him. Maybe because, I don't know. Only God knows, because I thought that by now he would have learned his lesson. He's my guy. I like him. But I didn't know that he's going to go to this level he went now. Having done what he did before and came back, and now he was even like claiming that Prime Minister now apologized to him as if it was Prime Minister that offended him before. I mean, can you imagine that kind of nonsense? A Prime Minister apologizing to you because he offended you before, or you are the one that offended him and ran away? How will he come apologizing? Okay, thank God that he apologized to you. That is to show you the man, a real leader, how a real leader is supposed to behave. Okay, look at it. Look at, I'm sorry, I'm using our honorable, what is his name? Our former woman. Somebody remind me. Azuka. Madam Azuka. I saw her write-up. I saw where he was, telling some people that what they did to her is coming back to them now. When I look at that very message, that very tweet, I begin to scrutinize this very tweet. I say something is inside here. Something is inside here that somebody might have walked his way through by stepping down on people. And the same thing is about to happen. I mean, not just man, I tell you, it will never work. I'm not siding I'm not saying that I hate them, but for this one they are doing now, guy, you get to wake up, man. You
of course, we must defend and protect the office of the Prime Minister by all means. We will.
Jesus Christ. Can you imagine what happened? This thing, I started seeing it on one of the program I went, and I started crying from there. It's a leaders meeting we heard in the internet. I mean, in despair. I told them that day, hey, this thing that is I'm seeing here now, please, I beg you, don't let this thing go out of this place, because if it does, enemy is going to use this to laugh at us.
Yeah.
That day, this woman called Obi, Honorable, what is her name? She was in Finland. She was the one that called the resort. Remind me her name.
The one that called the resort.
Is it the professor?
Professor Chioma?
Professor, yes. Yes.
Professor Chioma?
Yep. Chioma was where this problem started. And it's it's going to be a fight. I shouted and said, please, let this thing not go out of this place. But eventually, the whole thing has been cooked before then. She was just reacting with the meeting done after meeting. That is what I understand. There was a meeting after meeting, and she was the one that started bringing out something, even when the declaration have not taken place. But I thank God because of this wonderful woman who were in all, avoid all odds in everything. She stood and said it must be done, and it eventually happened. Nigeria and DOS this some something. Has some in there.
That is, yeah.
That's exactly what they are doing now. And this year had her rise. Even in our prime minister put this year had her rise because of Jaja. This time there will be no, I don't think there will be any forgiveness this time. No. Hey, about the finish here the courts of Biafra.
Of course, they have to wait for the constitution. The constitution is there. Everything they are committing now, the constitution will. They committed it under the United States of Biafra, so the constitution will take care of it. We don't have time for that.
Right, that is what is going to be done. So, my beloved brother, I want you to continue with what you are doing, there was a time I told you that I will want to talk with you. I don't know whether you sent me your, didn't send me your WhatsApp number.
I did. Maybe you forgot. I did.
Oh, really? Maybe it's my own fault. If it is possible.
I will check. I think I have your number. I will reach out to you. I will send you a message after the program.
Okay. That will be fine. Please, I'm sorry that I didn't get to it. Do it now because it's very important to me.
Okay, sir. I will reach out to you after the program. I will reach out to you.
God bless you.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I appreciate it. So, my beloved brothers, we have been here for almost 5 hours, and I need to go. I have tried 5 hours.
It's not smart. It's
not easy for 5 hours. It's not easy. So I need to round up the program. So let us take the closing remark. Let's start from our beloved brother Max. Max, just put everything together with your closing remark so that I can run it. Go.
Mee Chineke onye bi n'eluigwe kelee unu niile, ndị ntọrọ na ndị ntọrọ m, ndị nwe m na ndị nwe. Chineke gọzie unu. Chineke gbaa unu ume. Ihe ọbụla unu niile unu na-eme, ebe ọbụla unu na-eme, Chineke gọzie unu. Ọ dịrị unu na mma, ọ ga-adịrị Biafra na mma. Ka ọ dịrị unu mma, unu ga-atụpụta tinye n'ihe anyị ga-eji wee pụfụta Biafra n'aka ndị ụchụ a jide ya. Asị m ekele dịrị Chineke na o nyere anyị ahụ isi ike anyị bi ebe a kwuo ihe anyị kwuru. Onye nwe eluigwe, onye nwe ụwa, onye nwe Biafra, gọzie unu niile ma chuo unu ndụ, mee ka anyị niile hụ Biafra mgbe ọbụla Chineke anyị ga-enye anyị Biafra. Chineke gọzie Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, Chineke gọzie Maazị Simon Ekpa, Chineke gọzie COS, Chineke gọzie ndị United States of Biafra niile ebe ọbụla unu ndewo unu. Abụkwa nwa unu, oke unu, mana abụ m onye Ghana. Ana m ekele unu. Ndewo.
Wow. I'm oke nwa ebe ahụ. Oke nwa na-asụsụ Igbo ka mụ nwa.
Ka Igbo m si wee dịrị ọ dịkwa mma? Ọ dịkwa na mma?
Ọ na-atọkwa aja ụtọ. Ọrịa ịtụ aja ụtọ nga.
Ọ bụ otu nwanne mama m bụ ọ bụ onye ngwa.
Awụwa onye fọma Anambra mana m ga-asụrụ ngwa bigo n'ala ngwa ka m na-ebilituo.
Ndewo nna m nwe nke dịrị anyị niile la mma n'otu. Otu ọbụla ọ bụ nsiri jọọ njọ ọ gasị ịmacha mma n'aka n'aha Chineke onye kere Biafra ka anyị
Thank you, we appreciate. My brother Okafor, give us your closing remark. Okafor, you've been here from beginning up to now. Thank you so much. Give us your closing remark, my brother Okafor.
Thank you, my brother Chus. Once again, I greet the Biafrans. I say the Almighty God will bless every one of you. In anything you are doing in life, the Almighty God will multiply. He will guide and protect you. Especially the people that are making effort to see that we have our freedom.
You see?
That we are set free from the evil men that call themselves human beings that are killing us. I say God Almighty will protect you.
You see?
He will guide you.
You see?
More blessing. I'm still pleading to our people, please, this woman need everybody's support. Please. At times the way I sound, if you don't understand me, I'm speaking in riddles. There are some things you will see. If you say that this thing will waste our time, you leave it and be doing other things. If you are working by hour, if it is what you work, you will be paid according to what you work. There are some things you see, this one will delay, you will leave. Even in the exam hall. So some things you see that if you say make you begin to stop up now, you go take more of your time. Go into another one. Maybe while working that one, you get more brain to come back to the other one and get it right. So people that are doing whatever they are doing, they know the reason of whatever they are doing. That's why I always tell them that they must give account of whatever they are doing. They must. Thank God there is no crime that our leader have committed that will take him to be in prison. So, and this is one opportunity he has been waiting for, at least to have time to speak to the world and present Nigeria and present Biafra before the world. So I don't know the area people are seeing it. I see all things working together for good.
Yes.
God is one piloting this affair. God is one doing it. So make anybody not take the glory. Allow God to take the glory. Allow God to take the glory. So the one the Lord wants you to work for him, do it with all your whole heart. Give your best. And don't have any reason to regret of whatever you do to get your freedom. Always think of what to do to actualize it. So that's why if I do something that is, if I comment on it, that's why I'm using wisdom to speak to both and speak to issues. Let people wake up. Let people do the right thing. It's not till when we begin to come out and begin to insult ourselves and begin to say what we're not supposed to say that one will wake up and do what he's supposed to do right. No. So that's why you see me the way I'm sounding. All this is not supposed to come out, but therefore want to use it to distract, to keep us one-sided and forget the main thing. So make we leave the dance we're supposed to dance now, begin to dance a different dance. No, it no go walk now. So let everybody wake up and know the strategy of the enemies. and always look on the template. That road that we follow that carry us up to where we are now is still a good road to follow. Please, please, my brother, choose well done. My God will bless you.
Bless you too.
Please, let's support. Let's support. Let's support. May God bless United States of Biafra.
You see?
Let Chukwuka Biama bless the United States of Biafra. In Chukwuka Biama name.
You see?
Well done.
Thank you. Thank you so much. We appreciate you for that very wonderful conclusion. And Biafrans are hearing and listening, learning lesson after lesson. Mazin Nandekano called his message and getting the University of Biafra. Whenever you come to the broadcast of Biafran people, genuine ones, you must learn a thing. So let us allow our beloved sister, Ojuwo, to give us a closing remark as we round up the program. My beloved sister, Ojuwo, if you are there, give us your closing remark.
Okay, thank you, everybody. We stand Gidibam on our government, with our government. Gidibam, with our government, no shaking.
No shaking.
And my advice goes to those who say they are neutral. Please, Bible we follow, some of us follow, condemn neutral, if it being neutral. It's either hot or cold. So if you're a Christian and you're using Bible, please don't use that word that you are neutral. The Bible says we will spit you out, and you don't want to be spit out.
Straight.
In our Igbo land, also, and anytime you say you're neutral, you remind yourself that you're calling yourself also. And I'm pretty sure that if I call you also, you won't like it. So that word, I'm neutral, is not going to save you. You are automatically calling yourself also. And anytime you pronounce you're neutral, go remind yourself, oh, I'm sorry, I've called myself also. So that's a part. And then you cannot at this point say you are neutral. You don't know where you stand. Why? In your own kuru eyes, you saw Gaddafi in the fundraising and he was being held by people that say they love Simon Ekpa. I've been going through his handle to see if there is a place he later said, I have forgiven Gaddafi. Gaddafi is part of this. I have not come across it. Please, if anybody has come across it, because they cover it up saying it was forgiven. I need to know where our prime minister said he has forgiven. That is something that, yeah, you're a Biafra. Nobody's going to throw you away from Biafra. But to come in, you can do your contribution, but to come in and people start hailing you and giving you a microphone to talk, say all the things that he said indirectly against the prime minister. That's a big red flag. I don't know how every other person says it, but that's where I believe that anybody that want to draw a red, mark should draw a red mark that, no, this is not working, So, please, let's team together. You're either hot or you're cold. Do not be in the middle. You will spit out, or you will rename yourself also. Thank you, everyone. We stand with our government. Gidibam.
Thank you so much, my beloved sister. I appreciate you for your support, staying with us up to this time. I thank you so much, and we expect to hear from you more and more. We like to be having the voice of the mothers among us. It is very important. Some of us men, when we get angry, we shout and shout, and people will now lose the point. They won't understand us anymore. So when we have women in our midst, when they speak, even those who are deaf and dumb will now understand. Those who are angry will come down and begin to understand us. Some don't like the male voice. So it's important that we always have our women among us adding their voice. And I appreciate my beloved sister, Ojugo. She has always been there every blessed day when we are there on the program. Thank you so much, my sister. And finally, we go back to my beloved brother to give us the final word, and then now we end up the program.
Right. Thank you once again, everyone. I want to, sound very gentle, more than gentle now. Tomorrow, already today, we are now today, being 19th, is our Deputy Prime Minister, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze, is going to address issues today at 7
p.m. Biafra time.
Biafra time, and where I am in Indiana State, United States of America, is 1 p.m. Eastern time. So I want every person to come around and hook up on that Zoom, Express. Yeah. So that you can listen whatever that he's going to tell us, which I know that what she's going to tell us is going to be so beneficial to all Biafrans. That is number one. And number two, I am gently asking the whole Biafrans all over the world to tell Oge Nkere to listen to the sound of wisdom. It's not yet late. Listen to the voice of wisdom. Submit your arrogance and pomposity and pride. The Bible says that it goes before destruction. The reason you have to submit is because we have only one government and not two governments. I hope you are still listening.
Yeah, loud and clear.
Good. That is the reason you have to listen. Number two, I want the whole Biafran to ask Oge Nkere, this account that he was rejecting or refusing to come and give, is it not the same account and the money he has been taking care of that every now and then he will continue to tell us that if not me, this thing will not work. If not me, this will not work. If not me, this thing will not work. In fact, I'm putting money. I'm putting money. I'm putting my own money. I'm suffering for you. You are suffering for us and you are putting money and we are owing you. The money is increasing every now and then. Biafra, why not tell this man to humbly give us back this account so that we will know how much we are owing him. We can now begin to tax Biafrans more and more, telling them the reason they should bring more money. Instead of somebody handling this our money, suffering for us, and we continue piling up, whatever we are owing him according to him. That will be a very good thing for us, for you to save us. We don't want to continue owing. Instead, we tax ourselves and be trying to make sure that we get to where we are going. Please, you say you are suffering. We want to relieve you of this very suffering. Why are you, covering your hand? Why are you running away from this account with the flimsy excuse of Prime Minister is not there? Please, come. When Prime Minister come, if he asks you why did you do this account and review this account, all Biafran will tell him to forgive you. We are the one that asked you to do so. You think that our Prime Minister will not forgive you? Or is there any other thing you are hiding, you are not telling us? If there is any other thing, please you tell us. And if you do, Our God is going to bless you. And I talk to all the Biafrans all over the world, please to continue with what we are doing. Forget about the account that have been bound and focus on the United States of Biafra's account, which is mandate for now. Put your money there. That's your $1, $2, $100, $1,000, $20,000, whatever. Put it on that mandate account, just as we have been directed. And if you do, God will bless you. If you are not doing it, I tell you, tomorrow you will come and say, "Oh, we don't want people right now. Don't come tomorrow and they deceive us."
Yes, we have a better issue.
Yes, today, because tomorrow is too late. Please. Yes. God bless Biafrans.
Bless you too. Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you. You have spoken very well, and I believe Biafrans have listened to us today. Everyone that have spoken on this panel today did a very wonderful work, and I believe Biafrans appreciate. We will continue to give you updates. Our government is intact. There is only one government under the command of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces of Biafra. And on the Supreme Command of Mazi Nnamdi, today, that government is run by the Deputy Prime Minister, COS, interim, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. It's either you are with the government or you are not with the government. If you have a different ideology or where you want to pursue your Biafra, we don't have any problem with you. You are free to pursue. But as long as you are standing under the United States of Biafra, with Mazi Simon Ekpa, just like my brother said before, we operate based on the documents we have at hand. We are now functioning as United States of Biafra, no longer as Brigi, no longer as government in exile. We have upgraded, and there's no way you will fly all the way from the US, from Asia, from Africa, to Finland to declare Biafra, and now you are going backwards. It is not done. We are moving forward. We must all continue to move forward and forge ahead until we get to our destination. May Chukwu Okike Abiyama continue to guide and protect us. Remember, the new mandate account is not a new account. It is being put in place by our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. And I just showed you the account. I just showed you the account, which I screenshot from the platform of our Prime Minister. This is the account. For those of them who are telling you that it is a new account or is a fake, this is the platform of our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa. You can see it verified Twitter account. Look at it here. You can see new mandate, and the name of the COS is there. The COS is one that projected it, wrote it, and Mazi Simon Ekpa posted this on his platform. Whatever you are seeing today, this is the places you donate, but the COS are given the order today under her control. New Dimension Mandate. NewDimensionMandate.org. Look at it here. They will begin to confuse you and tell you it's new account is from yesterday or day before yesterday. Look at it here. This is it. On the platform of our Prime Minister, Simon, you can see his name there. Simon Ekpa. Verified account on Twitter. He posted it and shared it on Twitter. For those of you who didn't see it then, it is there. But we have to be going around and bring it for you to see. You can see it. COS was the one who prepared it and sent it to our Prime Minister, and Prime Minister shared it on his own platform. So those of you who think it is new, it was done yesterday. It wasn't done yesterday. You can see the accounts where the donations have been made. IPOBinUSA.org/donate, BiafraRepublicGov.org, and NewDimensionMandate.org. COS is there. Today, they have decided to deny our COS access to the IPOBinUSA/donate, BiafraRepublicGov.org. These ones today have been manipulated by those who want to overthrow the government. And the COS has given an order. Every donation goes to New Mandate, which is even the major which is even the major account. This is the major account that is running the government you are seeing today. The success you are seeing today is being achieved through this new mandate. This is where the main donation goes. So wherever you are today, don't say you are being confused. I have told you, if you have a question, whenever we come online, ask your question. So you won't say somebody deceived you or somebody told you this. When we tell you what, we bring it for you to see. This is it. From the platform of our Prime Minister, Simon, you can see it there. It was the COS that prepared it, and our Prime Minister posted it. You can see it. Donate indigenous people of Biafra. You can see it. So when they will tell you, oh, it's a new account. Oh, it was made yesterday. It is not a new account. It has been there all this while. So try as much as possible to be there. Our COS is going to make a broadcast today. Don't fail to be there. Don't fail to be there. Be there 7 p.m. Biafran time. Be there and be part of the message. May Chukwu Okike Abiam continue to guide and protect everyone. I see Obieze coming in. I'm going out. We are closing Obieze and you are coming.
One announcement.
Okay, go ahead.
For the COF coming today, if you live in United States, Central Time, United States, is 12 noon, Central Time. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Obieze, you are back. We are closing. Do you have something to say?
Yeah, my brother, just to add one thing to what you just said about the new dimension mandate.
Okay, go ahead.
And our sisters that just finished saying that people on the east coast, I think it's 1 p.m. too, so everybody will be on alert.
That's right.
Yeah, I was on their fundraising, the first fundraising they organized, and what surprised me there was when I just come into the YouTube that I was watching the program, I saw Chioma Okoma, and somebody asked her, "Oh, madam, you are here. We haven't seen you in the fundraising before." She said, "Yes. She doesn't normally come to fundraising. She pays her money to the New Dimension mandate."
Oh.
that was what Chioma Okoma said. And people, if I'm lying, people should go and watch the first fundraising they did last 2 weeks. Then later in another program again, I saw Ogen Kere, the former finance minister, where he was saying too, he do pay money to the New Dimension mandate. He paid $10,000 to the New Dimension mandate. So my people, this account is not new. This account has been existing for years. It's not new. And why it's not new? During our fund, there's either the IOU fundraising or one of the fundraising. One of our sister that was sick and recovered from the sickness came into the fundraising that she want to donate money to the IOU loan. And if the Prime Minister requested them to give her the New Dimension mandate, because here is where they put the bigger monies.
Yes.
Yeah, here is where they put the bigger monies. Like if you want to transfer $10,000, you can put it in IPOBUSA.org. You can put it there. They will give you the New Dimension mandate. That's where they pick the big money. And this New Dimension is not one person. There is a group of people. There's people that in the new Dimension. Sometimes we hear where they announce their names, or where they have their meeting. They will announce their New Dimension mandate committee. They have a committee that is monitoring this account. So forget about what the liars or the deceivers, what they are saying outside. They are not saying the truth. And everything is right here. The Prime Minister approved it. So all of us should listen to what they got. That's my own stand. We should follow our government. It's our government. It's not Ngozi Orabueze government or Chuk's government or Atadi Oroma government. It's United States of Biafra. United States of Biafra. It's all of us. We should follow what our government say. If they tell us, when the time they come, they tell us, okay, let us stop putting money in the New Dimension. Let us go back to the normal account. Then we know everything is okay. We'll go back to the normal account. But right now, as things stand now, let us follow what the government says and put our money where the government will have access to that money.
Thank you so much. We appreciate your contribution, and I say, Biafrans, thank you so much for being with me from the beginning of this program up to this time. May Chukwu Okike be my guide and protect every single one of us that have come to this platform today, those who are in the comment section, and my fellow panelists who are there to educate our people. I appreciate everyone. May Chukwu Okike be my guide and protect every one of you. I thank every one of you. I pray that Chukwu Okike be my guide and protect our COS, Dr. Ngozi Orabueze. We pray for God's guidance and protection for her. We pray for our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, for guidance, for protection. We pray for him for strength. We pray for him for wisdom. We pray for our sweet Mazen Nandekano for strength. We pray for Mazen Nandekano for long life in the land of living. We pray for Mazen Nandekano for healing, for strength. We pray for revelations for him. We pray that he joins us very soon. No weapon formed or fashioned against us shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our COS shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister, Mazen Samuel, shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Mazen Nandekano shall prosper. Thank you for being part of this program. I will see you again tomorrow. Stay blessed, and we'll meet again.
Unless you understand your role in society, you can never ever make any meaningful contribution. According to the Greeks, there are three types of people on this earth: the idiots, the tribesmen, and the citizens. People don't know the meaning of the word idiot. They think it's an insult. It's not an insult. When the Greeks used the word idiots, they did not use it as a curse word. Idiots are people who just do not care. That is the original meaning of the word. If they write exams, they will cheat. If they are in government, they will steal. An idiot does not care at all. If he eats banana, he throws the peel anywhere instead of putting it in a trash can. According to the Greeks, some societies have more idiots than tribesmen and citizens. As I used to say before, Nigeria is full of idiots. Idiots.
We are going to do wonders. I want you all to understand that we are in a very big battle. Battle for freedom is not for lily-livered people. It's not for kids. Battle for freedom, they throw bombs, rockets for people to get freedom. So freedom is not meant for people that are too emotional. It's not meant for people that somebody will talk this and talk that and they begin to shiver. No. I am born for Biafra to come. And I'm going to help Mazen Nnamdi Kanu to get Biafra. Believe me. Go and mark today's date. I want to assure Biafrans, so long as you continue to stand on your freedom, I will be there for you. So long as you continue to maintain that you have a right to live, I, Simon Ekpa, will be there. Any day, anytime. I want you to understand that forget whatever that is going on social media. Forget whatever that the Nigeria terrorist states are saying on social media and behaving on their National Assembly. They know that the game is over. I am telling you the fact. The northern Nigeria know that the game is over. I know what is going on within them. The presidency of Nigeria know that the game is over. The Senate President Akpabio knows that the game is over. The only people that do not know, or maybe they are just skeptical, are the gullible one Nigerians who are believing in the Nigerian terrorist army that they have the capability to eliminate Biafrans, don't knowing that I actually lost the war already before.
All of us Biafrans in the Brinking Cabinet, the Defensive Homeland, the Biafran Liberation Forces, the Biafran Army, we have vowed in our life. We are going to continue this same call, this same place that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has. Nobody will stop that. I want to let Biafrans know that our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa has said all the structures in place for Biafra restoration, from the beginning to the end. Only one, under his leadership, His Excellency Simon Ekpa. Anybody that is confusing anyone or telling you there is another, no, there is nothing. There's just one, recognized by His Excellency Simon Ekpa. And we can pray. Once he has that communication, Biafrans, we understand that Obato Obie does not take no crap from nobody. No matter who you are, you must respect that authority. That authority is the only thing that can protect all of us. But we thank God, somebody said this is a transition period. If these things does not happen, Biafrans will not know who is following our prime minister, who wants him to fail, who wants him to be out. So this moment is ordained to happen so that Biafrans will know who is who in this restoration process. So on that note, I welcome everyone to this fundraising. The finance department is going to figure out if our fundraising is going to be weekly fundraising, is going to be bi-monthly fundraising. That information is going to come to us as quickly as possible. We must maintain, we must continue to do whatever our Prime Minister wants us to do to raise the money we need to source to fund our struggle. And we will continue to do that without adding any extra stress on Biafrans in any form or shape. That is why the finance and budgeting department will take it from there and inform us appropriately when our fundraising is going to be going on. So on that note, I welcome everyone. And we are going to declare this fundraising for the United States of Biafra open. Again, like I've said, there's only one instruction, one order. There's only one place. The legitimate fundraising for the United States of Biafra, Briggy, under His Excellency Simon Ekpa, will go today. And that is the New Dimension mandate. That's the only approved account. And then the account that's been approved in Homeland. So when you click on the New Dimension mandate, you scroll down, you will see the Homeland donate account. And we're already getting a lot of reports that the Homeland people are donating to that account. Thank you so much, Homeland people, for following that instruction and making your donations as we are getting updates on the donations from the different 40 states in Homeland. Thank you so much. Message. Biafra men and women hear that ugly message from those that claim they are following our prime minister. Meanwhile, they were planted to destroy what we are doing. And it is the task of each and every one of us here to make sure that Biafra land is a land where respect for men and women exists. Respect, equity, justice, inequality exists. That is what the United States of Biafra is going to stand for. Anybody following individuals that believe that therefore cannot talk to them, those crop of individuals do not belong to the current Biafra we are building. Nobody will bring them near. Not why some of us are here. So I'm going to get back in touch with you or give me a call in the next 24 to 48 hours. And we already have a plan in place. Our young men and women, nobody will demean you. Nobody will demean you. You all saw our attorney who confirmed our redeclaration. She's a young lady like some of you. And she knows what is playing out. She stood in Finland and declared that this generation, the next generation, can never, ever be undermined by any individual who believes because he is a man, he can undermine the woman in Biafra land. That will never happen. We will chase them so far from the leadership of this United States of Biafra. Thank you so much, and give me a call in the next 12 to 2.